Your channel is what you need. True crime stories, secrets they'll feed. Say that gossip and political heat. I said what I said, bring to read. Truth comes but we're never late, yeah. Diamond stories is our fate, oh no. Welcome to a place where voices speak. Tune in now, indulge every week. Who's in the spotlight, who took the fall? We got the scoops, we cover it all. From high society to those who recall. I said when I said stories that will sprawl, yeah. Truth turns far, we're never late. Oh, no stone unturned, we're here to relate. Well, what's your name? Welcome to the channel, it's a bubble streak. Subscribe and join the town every week. Yeah. I join the channel, it's what you need. True crime stories, secrets they'll feed. Say that gossip and political heat. I said what I said, bring to read. Truth comes but we're never late, yeah. Diamond stories is our fate, oh no. Welcome to a place where voices speak. Tune in now, indulge every week. Who's in the spotlight, who took the fall? We got the scoops, we cover it all. From high society to those who recall. I said when I said stories that will sprawl, yeah. Truth turns far, we're never late. Oh, no stone unturned, we're here to relate. Well, what's your name? Welcome to the channel, it's a bubble streak. Subscribe and join the town every week.
Well, hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. How y'all doing tonight? I wasn't gonna go on live tonight, but after I heard them two damn phone calls, I was like, you know what? They're gonna make me come out early. I was planning on coming live tomorrow. Just really trying to give my voice another day's rest. But they got so many damn shenanigans going on um with these two. I just can't with them. The more you hear, the madder you get, and the more you feel like well, I don't know how you feel, but the more I feel like Shirley ass is complicit. She know what's going on and she just don't care. Like I said, as long as she getting what she want to get, then long as she get what she want at the deal, then I feel like that's what she's doing now at this point. And so and normally we kind of let the calls, try to at least go 24 hours before we, commentate on the calls. But these two calls we had tonight, today and tonight, it's like you just can't, you just can't. It just piss you off to the, let me put it like this. It pissed me off to the highest level of festivity. And so I'm glad that everybody came in to join me in the chat tonight. And I want to say thank you to everybody that did come in. And so just give me one more moment and I'll start speaking to everybody. But I'm trying to find something right now. And so just give me a few more seconds here. I'm trying to get you guys on the TV so I can make sure that I don't have to continue to look at this TV screen to tell me whether or not you can hear me, or if I have any issues, because I always have technical issues. Even though I got all the equipment that I need, I guess I have to still get used to everything. So if you guys could put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me fine, or if it's too loud or too low, or just let me know what I need to do to make some adjustments, and that's what we'll do. And then we'll go ahead and get started with the show. But just hearing that call that we just heard a while ago, that just I normally don't even do calls with Little Scooter. Y'all know that too. I try to avoid all calls with her. But she always out of place, out of line, and just in my opinion, just do way too damn much. And so I decided I wanted to go ahead and you know, um, I wanted to go ahead and reference this call here so you guys can hear well. Okay, so let me just go ahead and take this banner down so you can see me, and well, not really me, but see my avatar, and then we'll get started with tonight's damn shenanigans that's going on here. So give me a sec here, guys. Let me take that down and put that up because I don't like that black screen like that. It looked kind of spooky to me. So, and I'm not superstitious, but I just don't, do the black thing. So let's just see who we have in the house tonight. Let me go ahead and speak to everybody, and then we'll go ahead and get this show on the road because I don't plan on being on here long. But as soon as we say that, that never happens either. You're always longer than you plan on being. And so it looked like we have just peeking in tonight. We have Nola Brown, and thank you, ladies, for being here. And let me put these glasses on so I won't be struggling to see. We have please and thank you, and good evening to you, and thank you for being here. Anissa's in the house. Thank you for being here. Hey, Victor DeVille, my little sis is here in the house tonight. Justin's mom, thank you for being here. Pray Manor Woman, thank you for being here. That's my good friend from Texas. Um, I also have oh, my friend Penelope is in the house. Hey, yeah, we got theme music and all, Penelope. You say you didn't hear the calls? Okay, well, you're gonna get to hear one of the calls today. The call that I'm gonna commentate on is the call that we heard earlier today. And hey, Juju, thank you for coming tonight. And so, like I said, Penelope, when you do hear the call, you're gonna see what I'm talking about when I say you're gonna get mad, because it's like every time you hear a call, it just kind of piss you off a little bit more of this whole saga that's going on, and it just make you think a little bit more. And of course, we have the documents also with the response to buckwheat. Um, and I call Nesto buckwheat. It's his response to Wooten, telling him to the judge, telling him why they should be throwing evidence out. And so I do have all of those documents also, and I was trying to go through them today because I really wanted to do some commentation on the evidence and the documents that we have, because they are pretty interesting and there's a lot of tea inside those documents. But the calls, you can't do it all. Either you do the calls or you do the documents, and I'm more comfortable with doing the calls. So here we are. That's what we're gonna do. We're doing the calls tonight. And so everybody just buckle up and get your popcorn and your tea or whatever drink you have. Hey, uniquely Sonia, thank you for coming in tonight. I'm glad to see you. I think that's another one of my Texas friends that's in the house. Texas is showing up in the house tonight. It looked like Texas is taking over. Is really showing up on YouTube a lot too. So I'm proud of that, because I have met a lot of people from a lot of the other states, mainly Georgia and Florida. So I'm really happy to see a lot of Texans in the house. And so let me get the correct banner up so that we can just commentate on these calls. And so, like I said, we heard this call earlier today. Now, I don't know if everybody heard it or not, but Penelope says she didn't hear it. So even if you did hear it, sometimes if you had work, you probably missed some things. So let's go ahead and take this ride on this unfantastic voyage, is what I'm gonna call it, because it's nothing fantastic about this other than us being nosy and getting a lot of tea from these people. And so let me share the screen and we'll get the call pulled up in just a sec here. I hope it's the right call. I think it's the right call too. And let me see if it'll play here. So let me know if you guys can hear the call also.
What? That's a message. Hello?
What you say now?
Yeah, I texted your son, and he didn't respond. I texted him around 5 o'clock.
Okay.
But I didn't call him. But I said to him, I don't know who that is. This was around 2:42. And I said, this is Sonya. You need a power of attorney to get your dad's truck. Send me your email address. I will forward one to you Monday. You need to give this to his wife to sign and have notarized. And that was all I said.
Okay, he probably like, well, who the f*** is this? He might think you're police.
Right. I mean, but he knows the situation, right?
Yeah, he knows the situation, but in his head, y'all ain't talk. You know, he
but I thought these young kids like to text anyway.
I know, but he don't like to do all that. He like me and you. He ain't no regular person.
Should we call him?
Yeah, you have to call him. He ain't regular.
You said he ain't regular.
Nah, he ain't regular. He right. He like me and you.
He's special?
Yeah, he's special.
I guess so, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, Ebony, thank you for joining us.
Okay, so that's him right there.
Oh, you at work tonight, Ebony?
Yeah. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I sent you a text to Sonya. Your father asked me to send you a text regarding.
I'm on the other line. Tell him I'm on the other line. So
you can hear you. He can hear you.
Okay, cause I told him you special. You like me. You like me and her. You don't do that text shit. You got to talk real.
I don't know if she's the police.
Yeah, I just told her that.
Far from it. Oh my God.
I just
You know you're a criminal when you think the police calling you all the time.
Yeah.
And let you know the criminal behavior that they have.
So anyway, for you to get the truck, you need to get a power of attorney.
I ain't gonna get no truck. That's over with. No folks said that is part of the investigation.
So you have to wait till your case is over.
Oh, that's what they're trying to say?
Yeah, you gotta wait.
And I'm trying to say, that's what she straight up said. Took that stuff.
Hey, Sherry.
She said, you got more charges coming. She said, that the truck is part of the investigation because it's part of whatever evidence that they got going on. They took the paperwork out your truck. Essentially, the stuff that's in there, I say, told folks they might well just keep that shit.
Right.
They want them folks to come down now.
Right.
Chop it up with them.
Right.
Basically, to fry your ass.
To what? To what? Fry me?
I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Them folks fry your ass.
They need more evidence. That's why you haven't been indicted. So they think maybe she can come down there and see some things.
She said that you was indicted on 2 charges. And I just like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Unless it just happened.
That's what?
But you know, they can say one thing just to,
They do that to make you talk.
Yeah. But I ain't been indicted at all. Huh?
That's what it's talking about.
Right.
You really need to be calling a little motherfucker man, because I be trying to let shit out, and you don't be knowing shit, but then you know that.
Oops, you have a memory.
That ain't that. He don't call me like he call everybody else. He be preserving his time.
Yeah.
Ain't no fucking happening when she was.
Right. Well,
You heard me?
yeah. I heard you.
Hi,
Yeah,
Miss
that's because
Greg.
what's the name went down there.
That shit damn nutcase. I don't know what it is. I think they got that for sharing it though.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. You're sure right.
I'm just playing a guessing game. You know what I'm saying?
No, you're right. Cause she ain't in none of my stuff or nothing. So you're absolutely right.
Was this your girlfriend?
Who?
Yes, but she's your girlfriend.
Keisha?
Wow.
Who?
That's not who they asked.
What?
You heard me?
Yeah, I heard you. Wow. They really trying to put something together, but they ain't got nothing. Right.
Don't fuck one of his girlfriend, man. I'm line. I don't know what that is.
Wow. Wow. They goddamn Sheridan ain't shit. She ain't shit. I told mama she ain't shit at all. I said, if something happened to you, you should be fucking done. Kids be outside in the streets. Me too. That don't make no sense.
I want nobody to be out in the street.
Oh no, I ain't talking about me. I ain't talking about me. I'm talking about the fucking daughter.
You're right.
No, I ain't talking about me. Shit, I'm gonna be like you
Beyonce, he
told.
got you. Don't worry about her.
Yeah.
You're 20.
Yeah, we ain't worried about that.
Yeah, I ain't worrying about that shit. But yeah, that's all. They just trying to get on something. They ain't got nothing. So I ain't did shit. So I know what's going on. I got a fire lawyer, so I ain't really worrying about that part.
Well, no folks straight told me. I straight got to the point. Hey man, I'm trying to come down there, and I'm trying to come get the truck. My folks told me it's not happening. They told me I couldn't get the property because the next of kin got to get the property, which is your boat. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, well, that's not true. Y'all keep trying to make her come down there to talk to release property. I said, I done been in trouble before. That's not how that goes. Y'all just want to talk.
Huh.
You're his son, so you can get it too.
Yeah, I know. But what they trying to do is they trying to make her come down there. And they trying to say that she basically she's a victim too.
Yeah, that's basically what it is.
Ain't no basically.
Let me just stop this for a second because first of all, Dion need to get him another phone. I don't know what phone service he have, but yeah, somebody said it sounded like he's talking out of tin cans, and you're absolutely right. It do sound that way. And I have these headphones on, so it's kind of like ringing in my ears because then get this candy out my mouth. Um, the headphones is really really I can hear it really really closely, and so it's ringing. It's kind of like a noise in my ear, and it's really kind of giving me a headache when he talk. And I don't know, like I said, they act like they big ballers and shot callers. So he must have the cheapest iPhone that there is to offer. Probably got it free with some type of promo or something, because a lot of times when you get the free promo phone, it's not it's not like the other phones that you pay a lot of money for. So I can tell that he didn't spend very many coins on his phone the way that it sounds. And even if it's an Android phone, he still didn't spend that much money on it because it sounds horrible. But let's talk about this Sheridan shit. I don't know why this dude keep trying to blame Sheridan for everything. You had that girl's name on that lease on Pine Grove Road. You had her kid's name on there on the lease as if they were occupying the space, and your wife or her and her kids, nobody was living in that place other than you and Erica. And you wasn't even really living there. You had your car stashed there, and Erica had her a bunch of paperwork and shit stashed at her house. And so you so busy trying to act, trying to put everything off on her. Yeah, probably refurbished phone, Sherry. That's exactly what it sounds like to me. Either they refurbished or he's dropped them a lot, because a lot of times if you drop your phone or if you drop it in some water, it'll have that ringing sound too. It won't, they won't ever play right again, even though some of them say, that they're waterproof. Yeah, they're waterproof, all right, but once they hit the water, they still don't sound the same, and he may have to dry it out some more or what have you. But at the end of the day, like I said, you had that girl name on these damn houses, and now you upset because she went down there and talked to them people. And I would have ran down there and talked to those people also. I wouldn't allow you to pin nothing on me, take my name all the way out of it, and take my damn kid's name out of it. Now, if my mama want to be stupid and don't want to go down there, that's on her. But for me and my kids, make sure we don't have nothing to do with this mess. And Dion know what type of daddy he has. So I don't know why he's going on with the shenanigans also. He might not know everything that his daddy do, but he knows some of the things that his dad does. It's not on the up and up. So why you trying to sit up here and act like he just as innocent as, uh in innocent man, and he's not innocent. And then Dumbo over here, she just happened to be in with the mix. They not really even talking to her, but she gotta interject whatever she can into the conversation. And somebody said earlier, I saw it on here that they said that she didn't have no phone etiquette, and so they already starting with the bullshit. They already starting with it, and so Ebony says she's stuck on a call on her black job. Well, girl, just quietly listen in, Ebony. Listen to the customer on one ear and then listen to us on the other ear. Okay. So, Primana woman say this side rooster has a lot of nerve ordering the wife to a to-do list. Yeah, she act like she's so in charge of everything. How the hell you gonna tell Shirley what to do with her damn money? And how to pay the lawyer and how to do this and how to do that. Whatever that woman do with her money don't have a damn thing to do with you. But you swear you in charge of everything. She said, yes, girl, this man is sounding like Charlie Brown's teacher. Won't. That part, Sherry, Ebony, I understand. And Pray Man will say exactly, Ebony. Um, Sherry say Sonya lack phone. Okay, that was you, Sherry, that said that she lacks phone etiquette. She does. She don't know how to. The whole thing about it, Sherry, she want to be, she want to be part of the crew so bad, and she want to be liked so bad. So that's why she do all that. That's why she interject all that inappropriate talking and all that inappropriate comments that she make and the laughing, because she just want to be in on the conversation, and really they're not even studying her. They really trying to talk to each other. And hey, Miss Red, thanks for coming in tonight. Premana say, what type of phone do Dion got? Two tin cans. That's what it sounds like, especially in my damn ear, Premana woman. Sherry said, "No, Nesto, you had Sheridan's name on the lease at Pine Grove, and did, and so, but she's the villain. You put her name on there, and she wouldn't even have their name unless you told Erica to give, unless you gave Erica the name, and so you are guilty of doing that. Erica didn't know her kid's name. She may have knew Sheridan's name, but I highly doubt if she knew Sheridan kid's name. So you provided all the information. You set all this stuff up, and now you upset because the girl trying to clear her name. And like I said, they wouldn't even have to call me and told me to come down there. As soon as I found out he was down there, I would have went down there to find out what he in there for, and then I would have said, well, do I need to talk to anybody? Make sure my name is cleared, because I'm pretty sure Sheridan was watching all the shenanigans that he was doing, and possibly, how kids are, they be snooping around. So she possibly could have looked at some of his paperwork and knew that it wasn't on the up and up. So she know what type of dude her mama dealing with. And Pray Man Woman say, you stay in the streets, Nesto. Sheriff say, it's probably a refurbished phone, and it probably is. Like I said, it's either refurbished or he probably dropped it a lot. And he don't seem like he's that responsible. So I'm inclined, the screen probably all busted up on it, Sherry. Pray Man Woman say, nah, Dion, one of the old flip phones he may have found. Then put a Sims card in. It could be. You never know about them. Hey, Rainbow, thank you for joining us tonight. So let's go ahead and finish up listening to them with this bull crap that they talking about.
Okay, that's what they said. I ain't got that shit because that was going on.
Right. But they ain't though.
Like I told them, you know what I'm saying? I don't even know what God accused them for. So I told her to break it down to me. She said, everything, but what the hell she got accused you for? So,
Say that again.
He acting like you. I asked her what she was in trouble for. I still don't know. She told me everything but what you accused for.
Thank you. Thank you.
But she said she was the arresting officer though, but then she said she was a detective too. So I was like, that sounds confusing.
Well, because the case came to her before. It was an old case. It's not a new case. That's why the detective made the arrest instead of a police officer. Because it wasn't like a cop listen and a cop gets you and then the detective gets the case.
See, that's what I thought happened. I thought you got stuck on a traffic stop.
The dates of the offense go back to 2020. And then you got some from 21, and then you got the latest was June.
I get out of that.
Yeah.
She's saying that she's the person that put the cuffs on him.
Right.
Yeah, but she ain't no detective though. She's a white police. She's a police officer. She the one can't. She pulled me. No, she didn't pull me over. She saw me going down the street. She turned the fuck
Why he
around.
got to say
I
she a
pulled into
white
a
police
plaza, looking
officer?
out
What
a
that's got to
building
do with
there for
anything?
rent. I had a video camera. I pulled my video camera out, and I videoed the police pulling up. And then the bitch pulled up. Another
Was
police
she
pulled
in
up.
a marked car?
No, she was in a police car. She was in a fucking police
Well, like
car.
I told her,
She was in a regular police car, right? A marked car, right?
Yeah, a marked car. Yes.
well,
I
this
got
is
all
what
that.
happened. She told me that nothing out like the security equipment and stuff like that. And I was like, well, you know, cause she asked me this question. I was like, well, I really can't give you no answer because I don't know how to be around my daddy for a while. I said, I didn't know that he was locked up for 3 weeks. You know, so she tried to like, oh, see, I don't have a good relationship with him. I said, that's not what I said. I said, I wasn't around him. I said, he's starting a security company, and I'm not on that. I said, I'm out here trying to find some business I can start this Big Brother program with this barbershop. Since y'all introduced me to Steve Harvey and we did that program, and I realized they weren't listening to none of the older people. They didn't listen to nobody but me and you. They weren't going to listen to you. And so I told them what was really going on out here, and they need to listen.
That's true.
So I brought that down to her. That's what I'm on. So we on to this path right now. That don't mean what you think it means. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Sunshine, thanks for joining us.
Yeah, that's that. I tell you.
I let her know the truth. Huh?
Go ahead. What now?
And I just let her know the truth about Keisha shit. Because at the time, I didn't realize what took place with the Keisha thing. But I told her the truth, though, that Keisha was damn case. She like, that's not the first time she heard that. So I don't know where these names coming from or what the hell going on. You know what I'm saying? But
Right.
she has to put the pros right here. Keisha.
Hey,
Right.
Sleepy Libra.
And shit, that's really, it really is. Like I said, they took everything but like the clothes and security stuff out the car. The paperwork gone, she said.
Yeah, all that's gone. I don't even need none of that.
But then she lied to me too, and she said that motherfucker was on a repo list. And I'm like, shit, me. And then I got there get the confirmation that shit is paid up past up today.
That's right. That's right.
So I'm just listening. I'm like, shit, some of this shit not making sense. But I told her though, I like personally, they don't want to come down there and talk. Ain't nothing to talk about.
Okay, guys, let's just stop it right here. Now, you see how he just lied to his son? Hey, Sunshine, thanks for coming in. And hey, Rainbow and Sleepy Libra. Thank you, ladies, for joining us. And y'all, if y'all haven't already, will y'all please like the video and subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed yet. But at the end of the day, he just told a big lie. He knows, well, first he lied to Shirley and told her that the truck was paid off, right? Now he's lying to Dion because he already know if you haven't paid the truck off, you got arrested July the 9th, right? You got arrested, what was it, July the 7th? Yeah, the 7th. You got arrested July the 7th. So we looking at, and you probably didn't pay that truck payment the first week of July because you don't seem like you're that responsible. If it's due on the 1st, you're probably going to wait all the way to the 10th, if not the 15th, to make the payment. You're not going to pay it on time. You don't seem like you're that type of guy. You don't seem like you're that studious about paying your bills, right? And so if you've been in jail July, August, September, and October, we're going on month 4. So why wouldn't that damn truck be in repossession status? After 3 months of no payments, it goes into they're going to repossess that truck. And you haven't told your wife that she need to make a payment on it or anything. And Dion talking about, I know it's paid up to date. It's paid it's paid over the date. And no, it's not. That leaky ass truck is getting ready to be repossessed and repossessed. We heard in another call how Shirley and Dion had to go to South Carolina and pick that truck up because they had already put it on the auction block. Okay, at this point, Shirley had to pay the money to get it back out. And like I said, she had to go all the way she had to leave Georgia and go to South Carolina and make that long, tedious trip to go pick up your raggedy ass truck that you haven't even paid for, and you lied to the woman and played like it was paid for. Then when she cracked you about it again because she had to go pick it up, oh well, I was finna go get me a new model because the new ones had came in, and them people, them folk, they locked me up before I can go get to the dealership. And you just told that lie play like you was finna go turn that truck in to go get you another truck, which you probably was, but you probably wasn't on your way to go do that because it let you tell a story. You was on your way to go do a whole lot of stuff. I don't know if Shirley have the truck now, Sunshine, or if she let Dion have the truck. I really don't know who has the truck, but last I heard, Shirley had the truck, and she wasn't taking any phone calls from anybody. I think that's how. If anybody in the chat know, put that in the chat. But from what I can remember, Sunshine, I feel like Shirley have that truck right now, and she's kind of stuck with it because remember he still owed $19,000 on it, so she may can sell it on the streets and make $1,000, a couple $1,000 off of it. That's what I would do, because if she turned it into a car lot, they're not going to give her that much money for it. But a lot of people on the streets like that type of truck, so she may can sell it on the streets, make $4,000 or $5,000, sell it for about $25,000, because the truck, even though it leaks oil, it is it's an expensive truck, if you go buy one off the lot. And so even used, most people probably still have to pay around 19, anywhere from 19 to $28,000, for that type of truck, if not 30. And if it's a total note, they're gonna definitely hype it up even more than that. So she can make a little bit of money off of it and sell it on the streets, and just really, get it from under her so she don't have to continue to pay for it. But he's just lying about the truck. He knows that truck is in repossession status, because he know that he didn't, he was making those monthly payments, and it could be a total note. Who knows? And if it was a total note, hell, it probably got repossessed faster than 3 months, because on a total note, they only going to allow you to miss 2 or 3 payments, and then after that, it's time to come pick it up. So that's what's going on with that truck. But I just wanted to stop because the lies that he's telling this girl and his son. And she don't, little Scooter really don't know much about his finances and how he does things. She just think he's a baller because she seen him in all those nice fancy cars that he stole, allegedly. And so she really think he's somebody, but really at the end of the day, and he talking about Dion wasn't regular, and at the beginning of the call, both of them said that he like us, he not regular. Now y'all not regular because all of y'all criminals, okay? And regular people don't go around doing criminal stuff like y'all do. So you're absolutely right. Y'all not regular. Y'all not regular like regular people. Hey, X2 complicated. Thank you for joining us. So I'm gonna go ahead and play the call back. Get the call back started, guys.
They scared of you. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? They like, well, I know they probably feel like we trying to set them up with that. I'm like, but they don't know that. I'm like, but I don't mind coming down there and talking. But at the end of the day, y'all really just ain't telling. You still ain't saying nothing. But coming down there to talk, it still don't make sense. Y'all trying to eventually stick me down here, get her down here, and incriminate you. And I don't have that to say to y'all because there ain't shit to say.
Right. That's right. That's right.
She don't have to say,
Ooh, Ebony, 7 o'clock.
Your business, you can
I used to hate them type of calls.
You tell
Act like y'all
and they want to know about
accidentally hung up on each other.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. That comes from Charity.
Right.
Yeah, that came from her.
So what trying to do
I know what you're talking about.
He really wants her truck. You have your attorney talk to her, your wife, at all?
No, he said he's gonna call her back Monday. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get on them Monday.
He would have to have a conversation with her.
I told her that neither one of us even have to go nowhere. The attorney can go get that stuff.
Right.
Your attorney.
Mm-hmm.
He can get your truck if they was gonna release it. And if he can get your property if they're gonna release it.
They can release the truck because no crime was committed in the truck. You see, he got paperwork out of a truck.
She was saying that the crime was committed with the truck.
No,
And
that is not true.
What, he drove to a location in the truck and held somebody up?
Thank you.
Right, that's the only way you can say that crime. Right, that's the only way you can say that was part of the crime if it was a getaway car.
Yeah.
Like in all cases, when people go with a crime, right? And let's
She said what now?
he trying to ask
me said so. They act like you kidnapped somebody.
What?
With the truck, that's how he acted with the vehicle, as if you kidnapped somebody in the vehicle. Or killed somebody in the vehicle. You know what I'm saying? Or ran somebody over with the vehicle. Meaning the vehicle, right, the vehicle is paid by your wife who has proof of income. So they can't even say if it was done with illegal funds. No, it comes out of her account, which she has proof of her income.
Right.
And it's in her name. Yeah, so them just trying to hold on to it.
It's in her name.
Yeah, it's in her name.
Yeah, she's the only person that can get the stuff out of the car because the car is in her name.
Right.
But I'm like, really, truthfully, she came out and just straight up, because she came out and just straight up said it. We just really trying to get her down here to talk
Hey,
to her.
champion, thanks for joining us.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, but she don't know nothing going on, so that don't make no sense. None of that shit don't make sense.
They saying that her name on the document, and they want to confirm with her or deny with her if she put that on there or not. Don't answer none of this. Don't answer none of this.
We don't want you to respond.
Yeah, I got all that. I got that. Yeah, I got that.
So
yeah, I understand.
That's what it boiled down to now.
Yeah.
Take this fishing still.
Right. So I got you. Yeah. They're still fishing. That's a shame.
She said you got warrants in multiple counties and states. She just basically put me down just to stay the hell up out of Roswell, Georgia. Straight up.
Right.
There ain't no way to put it out. Straight up. Just, hey, man, you just.
Yeah.
Okay, she's gonna get rid of that stuff and she don't have to get it. But that's, that all of that's part of the just we want to talk game.
That's right. She can always go down there with a lawyer and get the
She don't want to go. She don't want to talk.
She don't want to go at all, but she can go with a lawyer, and a lawyer can sit there and say you can't ask her any questions. And a lawyer can go down there and she can say nothing, and they can get the vehicle without her saying anything. She just needs to go down with a lawyer. And y'all can share the same lawyer because y'all are married.
I don't know about that part now.
I'm just saying.
I don't think that, but
she can. Yeah. She can take your attorney down there with her and get the because it's okay.
The officer said that she believes that she doesn't, basically that she's not part of it. She's not part of what's going on. It is basically, man, I'm talking about the bullshit. I ain't even like keep on going step on what they supposed to say. Talk on some bullshit, straight up and down.
Straight on some.
They wanted Thomas to confirm or deny that she can do anything with whatever they trying to say going on.
Yeah, that's all it is.
But at the end of the day, this is your wife, and y'all got joint stuff, or y'all might not have them. I do not know.
Right. I got all that. But
they want to know if you put that on there, or did little Chris on the block?
Yeah. I got it. I got all that. Well, here's the thing. She lying about the indictment part. That's another lie. She don't know what she's talking about.
Two of them.
No, I don't. No. What they did was they took
2 of them and got some more on the way.
That's the earliest that happens Friday. That happens Friday. Because as of Thursday, he didn't have indictment.
Well, say that again?
As of Thursday, he didn't have any indictments. But, he would have to call the attorney on Monday and verify.
Well, this could be the stuff that was we already know about it. She just still not being late.
Right.
You got more charges out the blue.
Right.
Well, what they're saying was at Fulton County is all his charges are still under investigation, and he hasn't been indicted on any of them yet. They're just still they're in the investigation stage still.
I'm just not finding out that you got shipped.
Yeah. I just got here Wednesday. But hey, I'm out here called kind of nigga. They done built a new joint. I had this shit like some federal shit, bro. This shit is so high tech.
Deflection. He
This
don't
shit
want to
They
crazy.
talk
clean
about this
over
case.
there.
He want to talk about
Hell
being
yeah.
transferred.
Hell yeah.
Face bad.
Man,
Ain't nothing
you
food
know,
is better.
yeah, you know, I'm on that bougie shit, kind of like a little bit high road. This shit way. I ain't got to go sleep whenever I'm getting stabbed in the neck. Hell, I'm gonna kill 3 niggas over that last week.
Where?
Yeah,
In
it
Florida
runs true.
County. Yeah, it's all on the news.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
That shit
somebody
going-
got shot at them before.
Yeah, the police brought a gun in and shot a nigga at the table, at the gambling table. Shit crazy over there. Yeah, that shit
You in a
crazy.
better place.
Yeah, man. I'm in a way better place. It's just boring right now until they move it down to the Underdome with the widescreen TV. Can't wait till that happens.
Oh, he's so perfect. Anyway.
Yeah, but I ain't got that long. I've been here 3 months, so it's automatic mandatory that I get a bond. So I figured that out too. They did some CI shit on me and told the judge don't give me a bond and to try to keep me here. So I figured that part out too. That's why I ain't had no fucking
Why
bond.
they ship you right now?
Because
I know they cool, but
that's why. Because they housing inmates in other counties.
I wonder if they did that with people that got no violent crime.
No, it ain't really no violent crime. No, it ain't. They got a few little
They
activities.
should have put you in the Atlanta one. That one better.
Oh yeah, they sent me here, but it is a lot of niggas ain't got no bond or can't make bond. That's what that is. They've been here a certain amount of time and ain't got a bond yet, or they can't make bond. That's what they house over here.
Oh, okay.
You understand what I'm saying? So they got to make room because damn near 1,000 niggas in intake. So when it's finna get cold, because you know the homeless people getting cold, they ain't got nowhere to go. So they're gonna flood the population some more. So basically, what I'm gonna say, man, ain't no real players in here, man. It's a bunch of criminals, man. Young,
He's back on as well.
huh?
He's back on as well. Hold on.
What'd he say? What'd he say, Sonya?
I said, go ahead. He's back. He was getting in the car.
Oh, what'd he say?
Hello.
See, he back.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay. So I'm saying basically what it is, it's a bunch of young homeless niggas in here. That's why I be trying to tell you, I'm proud of you, bro. These motherfuckers can't even walk on your shoes. For real. These niggas your age, homeless.
Yeah.
They can't walk on his
So all
shoes,
that
he
shit
say.
you tell me, them young girls and niggas be homeless, I see it all day right now. All day. That's a fucking shame. All they on that shit.
What's your part out here? Where's your part out here?
Man, that's fucked up. Well, my phone back here say I'm bougie, Dion. She said I can't go without. I told her I live a normal life. She told me I don't live a normal life. She told me
He
I'm
can't live a
bougie.
normal life, right? Because you are bougie. Shut up.
No, I'm not.
You can't live a normal life.
Exactly. Thank you.
Okay, y'all. Now, what's funny about he can't live no normal life? He ought to try to live a damn normal life because at the end of the day, if it's mean that I'm gonna be locked up, shit, give me a normal life every day. Okay, I'd rather live a normal, boring, uh non-active life than to be locked up like a cage, like an animal or something. But he should have got a clue also. He I don't understand why he didn't catch his own clue. He said the only motherfuckers in here is the ones that can't bond out. Well, ain't that you, sir? You in there and you can't bond out. You have the money, you have the resources, you have the lawyer, and you still can't bond out. It ain't dawned on you that you talking about yourself. Okay, they put you over there because they want you to sit tight for a minute because you're going to be there for a minute and they're not planning on letting you out, sir. So that's why you're over there. And so they were talking about the case so much, and I felt like he was cringing and he was very uncomfortable about that. Okay, he didn't really want to talk about that case, right? So as soon As the subject changed, all he joined right on in. Yeah, they don't move. Dion say, "Well, I didn't even know that you was over there." Yeah, 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 yeah. They don't move me over here and blah blah this and these motherfuckers they can't even walk on your shoes. He mean walk in his shoes, but he said on your shoes. And surely, baby, I'll do better next time. Get somebody that can make a full sentence without making a mistake. Now I understand sometimes we mispronounce words. It's a lot of words I even have a hard time trying to pronounce. But damn, every sentence that you have, every sentence that you say, you cannot pronounce anything. You can at least three of them words out that five word sentence that you have is gonna be mispronounced. And so let me look at some of you guys' comments too, because I don't want to get too far down and we be too far off from them. So Sunshine say they both sound like they got mouth full of cotton balls. They do. And Pray Mountain Woman say Nesto don't pay bills, just write bounce checks. Yeah, and that's exactly right. And remember, Lamont said, the bill. Well, no, Buckwheat said that on his video. The bills pay themselves. If you want to level up and you want to get in business, don't worry about no bills because the bills gonna be there. They gonna pay. They always gonna be there. And so him and Lamont, that's one thing that they do not worry about. And I'm inclined to believe Dion probably don't either. And I hate to throw him off in this, but he's on these calls, so he have to be thrown in the mix. Sheridan is not on any call, so we don't have to talk about her too much. Erica not on any call, so we don't have to bring her up, other than when we trying to make a point about who was doing what in the scam that they had going on. But Dion want to insert himself in this, and so now you part of the commentary, Dion. And so I don't feel like he pay any bills. I feel like Nesto taught him how to be a scammer also. He just don't do it on the scale that his dad does it. And he probably still in training on, how to get some things done. And we already made the determination about the truck. Sleepy Libra said that she was going to sell it earlier, which she did say that. But Sleepy Libra, like I said, I don't think she knew that the truck was, so upside down where probably it wouldn't going to be beneficial for her to sell it. She couldn't even trade it in to get her a vehicle because, they would tag that price along to her to whatever vehicle that she was going to get. So she still was going to have to pay for it one way or the other. But I don't care if I was even upside down, I'll still get rid of that truck. I wouldn't keep that damn truck. And I would get rid of it just to spite him because, that's his prized possession. The only thing that he really have that they legitimately own was that truck. But, it was in his wife's name. So since it's in my name, I'm selling it. So Sunshine say Nesto is a cancer you can't get rid of. Right. And it's a good thing that he is in jail because I said this before. If he was like free and she was trying to get rid of him, he would be one of those dudes that would be hard to shake off. She would have to go get a. I wholeheartedly believe, and this is just my opinion. I feel like she would have had to get all type of restraining orders, probably had higher private security and everything just to keep him away from her. Because when he was in jail, and even when she told him she was finna get a divorce, he thought he was getting out. So he was like, his whole thing was as soon as I get out, I can talk her out of that. So he felt like he can talk her out, of leaving him. And so he's that type of man that you would have to, take a lot of measures to get rid of, because some of them are hard to get rid of if you decide that you want to leave them. And so Ebony's still complaining about her customer. And so Sherry say, "Oh hush, Sonya, right? She just want to, like I said, she want to be part of the conversation. Nobody is really talking to her. The man trying to talk to his son. You talk to him 24/7 every day, 7 days a week. Why you can't let the man have a conversation with his son?" And Sunshine said he actually said Sheridan name. I'm surprised. I'm not. He hates Sheridan. So anytime anybody bring her up, yeah, he gonna say her name. Hey champions. But when he do say her name, it's a Sheridan is a bad taste in his mouth. Because she was the first one to go down there and go tell it on him. So that's why he hate her so much. He wanted everybody to be like Shirley, just moms the word and not say anything. And even Shirley tallywag on down there and talk to them people like she should have. and rightfully so, because the first time they told her to go talk to, come down here and talk to us is when she should have went down there. They shouldn't have had to twist her arm, and nobody shouldn't have had to even convince her to go down there. Especially like I said, now I can understand when he first got arrested, you want to see if he's going to be able to bail out, but shit. After about 30 days and he can't bail out, and you got, like I said, you got the resources and you got the best of the best lawyers, and he still can't bond out. Something wrong with that picture, Shirley. Take a real good look, ma'am. Sunshine say, Sonya Hush, you wasn't there. You would swear if you didn't know any better, and if you didn't know this story, Sunshine, and you was just listening to her talk, you would think that she was there the whole step of the way. You would think that she was a sister wife to them, the way she be talking and the way she be just inserting herself in all these conversations. And I think I spoke to you. Hey, champions, if I didn't speak to you, I can speak to you again. It's no problem. Um, Sherry said when he first got locked up, he would call her name all the time for everything. Yeah, he did. Because he was blaming her for everything. Because, remember Shirley called, told him on the phone that she went down there to go talk to him, and he was furious. When Sheridan went down there, that was the nail in the coffin for him. He was furious that Sheridan went down there and told it on him. And I wonder, what did Sheridan know? Do you guys wonder that too? He have such a vile taste in his mouth for her. He is so mad because she went down there to talk to him, to them people. I wonder what she really know about him. I really wonder what she saw, or if she saw him do something, or did she see some paperwork at home? Like, what is the deal? What do Sheridan know? And apparently she must know a lot for him to be so hot at her, because he be mad as hell at Sheridan. So Sunshine say, I know Sonya was I guess Sonya was with Nesto 24/7. She knows. Right. She swears she do. She don't know shit. So Sherry said Dion knew from that conversation with Officer Fields his daddy was done. And do. And it's probably why we was wondering, like, why come Dion not talking to his dad? Why Dion won't put any money on the phone for his dad? Because Officer Fields broke down the story to him like she broke down the story to Shirley. And the difference is Dion took heed. He believed Officer Fields. He may not believe everything that she says, because she may be a little off on some of the things, but some of the things that she was telling him, Dion know what time it is. And so Sunshine say Nestos just let people talk and agree with him. Yeah, because like I said, he want to take the focus off of him. So if they start talking about something else, of course he gonna just sit there and agree with people, and because he want to deflect. His main thing, the con of it all is the deflection of it all, right? So as long as Dion is talking, I bet he was just cringed when Dion was telling him about Officer Fields, and he told me, well, she just a white detective. Like what do her color have anything to do with her being a police officer or a detective? And so, she just a white police. They say she a white police. And so at the end of the day, if you have a warrant, they have every reason to stop you whenever they see you and spot you. They have every right to stop you, check your car out, and do whatever they need to do for probable cause, because you do have that warrant. That's what give them the right to do whatever they did. And if they want to arrest you like they did, they have the right to do that, because you're already wanted anyway, sir. You should have took care of your business so that you wouldn't have no warrants. So Sunshine say Dion not regular because he whines too much like a 4-year-old. That part. He whines like a 4-year-old, and Sonya sleep like a damn infant. She ain't never awake. She always sleep. Sherry said, sound like Officer Fields was straight with Dion. She was. She was straight up with him, and she told him what the deal was. And so that's why when Dion got mad at him, he said, that's why they're gonna baptize your ass. Because he remembering what Officer Fields told him. And Officer Fields is not holding anything back. She's trying to get us some witnesses, some character witnesses. So anybody that she can bring on board, then that's what she's gonna do. So pray man or woman just agreeing with you, Sunshine. She said, yes, indeed. And Sleepy Libra say, bless her heart, thinking she's part of the family. Right. If he would have got free, they would have dropped her ass like a hot potato, okay? And pray man, a woman say, Nesto in the side rooster be so quick to call someone a liar, but no one lie more than them. That's right. That's all they do is lie. Everything come out their mouth is lie. They lie to each other, and that's the kicker part, pray man, a woman. I don't understand that. I don't understand why she lied to him and why he lied to her. Because clearly she can look at the paperwork and tell that he's lying, and he can just listen to her conversation and know that she's lying. But at this time he was really believing in her. He really thought she was somebody at this time. Remember, he thought she was really a real lawyer, and because she started out being a lawyer, then she was a paralegal, and then she went down to secretary, and then all of a sudden she just quit the job altogether so she can move to Florida. So I don't know. I don't know how she can do those, 3 jobs in one. So, but that's what he really thought. He really thought he had somebody that really knew the law. And really, at the end of the day, he got played, and that's what he get. Okay, he got what he got, and that's what he get for trying to talk to somebody else. And another thing, they were they wanted him out so bad on this call that we heard tonight, because they really was trying to plan to get with each other, and this don't have nothing to do with that call. But I just thought about that, and it just made me so mad, because they were so busy trying to get him out, the first week of January, because remember, Shirley was supposed to been going to work. She's supposed to been going out of town to go to work. And so I'm so glad that neither one of these came to fruition, that his ass is still in there, and he never got to get free, and he still ain't free. And probably that day Officer Fields arrested him, that was his last day of freedom. And I don't think he's understanding that. And I think by and by is becoming, relevant to him now. But at this time, he didn't know that that was his last day of freedom. So Pray Man or Woman said, Nesto inside Rooster Beast. Oh, okay. We just read that one. Sunshine say the indictment is the word of the day for these fools. That part. So as long as he's not indicted, he's not guilty, I guess. And then once they did indict him, he still wasn't guilty, because they indicted him on the wrong thing, and they searched him, they searched him wrong. And he's been coming up on this story with this paperwork that we, these 277 word response that we have from the paperwork, the documents that we received this week. If you listen to these calls, he's been leading up to that this whole time. He's always said that they had no reason to stop him. They had no reason to search him, and that they was wrong for doing for searching his truck and for taking his phone. He's saying everything was illegal that Officer Fields did, even though she was watching him. And he even said she was watching me. Well, that's what they do when they have a suspect, and when they have suspicion. What they do is they build a case first, and they watch you, and then they execute. They'll go and pick you up, and then they finish doing the ins and outs of the case once they get you in there. Once they get the evidence that you have on you, they'll start going through your phone and going through your, and you were stupid enough to have everything on you. I mean, you handed everything over to them on a silver platter, sir. You had all your paperwork, you had your computer, you had your 3 phones with you. So you had everything laid out for them people to arrest you and to get all the evidence against you. But you want to say that it's all fraudulent. And then you was stupid enough to get locked up, and then which made your your co-defendant, you got her locked up also. So then she had to flip the script on you and tell everything else. So whatever story that they didn't put together, Erica put the rest of it together for them. Whatever pieces that they was missing, she fit in that puzzle in for them. She fit those pieces in the puzzle. And really, your dumb butt you should have tried to beat her to the punch and blamed everything on her. But you thought she wasn't going to do nothing. You thought she was going to be quiet, and you thought y'all was going to really get out of this. And y'all probably could have if you didn't have little Scooter around. But, you're the common denominator that's making all of the mistakes. You're the reason why you in jail, because had you not been talking to this woman, having her be your pseudo lawyer, and had you listened to your lawyer and stayed your ass off this phone, you might have been at home with your wife, and you might not even be going through a divorce right now. But coulda, woulda, shoulda is not good enough, okay? That's not going to work in the court of law. So Excomplicated say, I hate how Sonya keep inserting herself in the conversation, and how Shirley and on how Shirley should spend her money. Yeah, she good. She real good about trying to spend Shirley's money. And like I said, that's another reason why I'm so glad it's complicated that he's locked up, because you can rest assured he was spending Shirley's money on her and any other woman that he wanted to spend her money on. And not only was he spending Shirley's money, he was spending victims' money on other victims. So he was just, it was all a Ponzi scheme with him, in so many words. You taking money from victims, you taking money from your wife, and you funding everybody else's lifestyle, including yours, including your sons, in my opinion, and your fake brother Lamont. I feel like you was funding everybody's life off of all of these women that you was allegedly scamming. Okay, that's just what's in my mind. Now I don't have any proof of that, but that's just my opinion and what I feel like you were doing. Now Officer Fields may have a whole totally different, not Officer Fields, but Wooten may have a whole nother, layout on how he see it. But that's the way I see it based on these calls and these conversations. So Pray Mountain Woman said, and you are one of them, Nesto, can't make bond. That's right. Same thing I was saying. He talking about all them people in there can't make bond, and you ain't gonna be able to make it either, sir. Even though you had the money to make it, you still ain't gonna make it. And it's complicated. Say lies, lies, lies. Hey, Miss Helena, how you doing tonight? Thank you for joining us. And she's laughing. So Sunshine say, proud of what, Nesto? You homeless. That's right. Well, he said he was proud of Dion. He said that and he's not homeless. He's not homeless either, Sunshine. The state is putting him up, so he's not homeless either. He has a place to stay. He may not be where he want, but he do have a place to stay. Um, but he was saying that he was proud of Dion because he's not homeless like the rest of the boys in there, because he said them boys couldn't walk on Dion's shoes, so he real proud of that. And Miss Selena said the same thing, proud of you for not being homeless, that part. So per Mountain Woman say, Nesto, if you wasn't in jail, you would be homeless because Side Rooster is a roommate. Well, he was wasn't he homeless? Him and Shirley was homeless when he got locked up, wasn't he? She was staying in a hotel and he was staying on the RV. So while he's so proud of his son having a place, and I'm proud of his son for having a house also, but ultimately him and Shirley was homeless, remember? And Helena say, wow, he scams. Yeah, that's right. And Sunshine say the bullshit. Yeah, that's all they do is bullshit each other. And Nesto can't afford Jack. His wife gave him access to things. Right. He was nobody. Like I said before in my live a couple of weeks ago when I was able to talk. Sunshine, Nesto wouldn't be anybody without Shirley. Okay, he wouldn't be anybody without any of those wives that he had. I'm pretty sure when he was in between women or whatever, he went all the way down. And as soon as he used these women to come back up, because he always have to have a woman to scam so that he can be who he is. Because if it wasn't for the women, he wouldn't be nobody. We wouldn't even know who the hell he was if he wasn't married to Shirley Strawberry. So Sleepy Libra say, right, the criminal life ain't working for him. No, you would think he would perfect it by now, but he can't. And Miss Alina said, okay, you just speaking. So Excomplicated say, Lamont said bills pay themselves too. Yeah, he did. None of them pay bills. They think the bills pay themselves. Yeah, Pray Mountain Woman, she would have to get a restraining order. And like I said, a restraining order and a bodyguard, in my opinion. Every say I'm finally logged off. Now I can enjoy a cigar, some cognac, and the shenanigans. That part, Ebony. I used to hate having them customers on there that would never get off the phone and be on their soapbox. Hey, Penelope say, didn't Ebony warn her? Penelope, several people warned her, but she's hard headed. She's a Leo, and I'm not saying all Leos are like this, but a lot of times Leos are very stubborn and you can't tell them anything. They think they know everything. And remember, she said everybody was jealous of her. Everybody wanted her life and her man. Well, she didn't say her man, but her life. So I include her man and, her lifestyle. And I've always told you guys, To me, in my opinion, Shirley seemed like the type of woman she want people to be jealous of her. She want everybody to be in awe of her. She want everybody to see all the things that she have, and you know, she want to be that. She don't mind having friends, but she want to be the friend that's the richest one in the room. Okay, that's the type of friend she is to me, and the one that want to flaunt everything in everybody's face. And Ebony, and you know, the one that always have money, and if anybody need anything, they can come to her for it. You know, because she even talked about that too, about loaning money out to somebody and they didn't pay her back, and so, you know, she didn't appreciate that. Ebony said, "I think he's mad because he could use that money. Surely pay her rent. Pay her rent." Oh yeah, you talking about Sheridan? Yeah, yeah. He don't want Shirley. He don't want Shirley to do nothing for her child, but he'll do everything for his little dark child. Now his son can get anything he want and need, but when it comes to Shirley's baby, then you know she's not supposed to do nothing for her daughter. Prayman woman said the way Nesto talk about Sheridan as if he hate her down to her toenails. He do, and like I said, I think Sheridan seen him do something. I think she saw him do something, and like Vicky always say, he probably was a little inappropriate with her. She got something on him, and he knows it, and he knows she don't mind telling it. And if he go to trial, we'll find out what it is that she know, but she knows something. And so Penelope said Nesto probably hates Sheridan because she's getting money from Shirley. He hate her for that reason too, but he hate her for another reason. Cause he disdained her. He got like a bad taste in his mouth about Sheridan. It's like, you know, it's more than just hate her because of the money. It's something else, and we can't put our finger on it because we don't know the whole story. But I'm pretty sure Sheridan done seen him do something, or either he was inappropriate with her, but she got something on him, and he don't want her, and he knows she don't mind telling it, and that's why he hate her so much. Champion say they knew Shirley Strawberry had a level of weakness. Yeah, everybody that he deal with, Champion, have a level of weakness. That's what he do. He prey on women. He prey on the weak women. He know women. Um, he know who to prey on. He know a woman that, you know, that will allow you to take advantage of them, because there are some women out there that's vulnerable. So he prey on the vulnerable people, in my opinion. And also keep in mind, any woman that he always get the women that's older than him too. So that's a vulnerability right there. Like I said before, if an older woman can land a younger man, that makes her feel good. So she's not gonna look at so much of what he's doing. She's gonna be looking at the fact that, hey, I got this younger dude, so I still have it. And so it's really, you know, a romance scam, you know, in real time. A lot of the romance scams are online. Well, this ninja do his romance scamming in person is basically what it is, in my opinion. So Excomplicated say Detective Field said she had been watching him for 30 days before he got arrested. Exactly. She had been scoping you out, sir, watching you go to and fro to that house, and was just waiting on you to hit the street so she can arrest you. So Champion say, how did Dion know that vehicle truck was illegally bought by Nesto? He was probably part of that scam. I don't know, but he definitely knew, didn't he, Champion? And that's why I said I feel like Dion Lamont. I feel like all of them is in on this ring, and everybody is culpable of doing something. Dre is the only one that I feel like that may not have nothing to do with this. He's just guilty by association because because Nesto is his friend. And that's the part that, you know, I feel like Dre does. I think Dre take advantage of the women that Nesto is around, like the rejects that he don't want, what Buckwheat would call a reject. I think he give Dre the women that he don't want. Let's put it that way. So Champion say he seems so invested in that 350. It's because it's the only legitimate thing that he owned, Champion. It's the only legitimate car. Remember, everything else was a scam. He was lying and scheming and scamming to get every other vehicle. The F-350 is the only one that had a legitimate name, which was Shirley, and it was the only thing that he was legitimately paying for. Now, as far as the dealership go, I don't know who he dealing with at the dealership. And so I don't know if, I don't know if the whole sale was legitimate. Like, did his credit score meet the marked for him to get the truck, or did he just get it, some kind of way because he knows somebody had waited for it? But I'm gonna digress on that. Um, oh, you say to lie to Shirley Strawberry about the truck being paid for, and also too. Hey, Real, thanks for joining us tonight. Real say Nesto gaslight everybody, and he do. Hey, Bank, thank you for joining us tonight. She said, I missed the notification. Hey, I said what I said, and everybody. Yeah. I kind of put it up right after the phone call, Bank. I wasn't really planning on coming on, but they pissed me off, so I had to come on and talk about it. And I'm not talking about the call that we did tonight. I'm doing the one that was done earlier today. Um, and I'll do the one tonight, probably sometime this weekend. But yeah, he does gaslight everybody, and he do a lot of gaslighting, Real, so that so that he can change the subject. Is what he do. And that's how he does that. But Champion, he's so invested, like I said, because like I said, it's the only legitimate thing that him and Shirley own. Everything else is, scheme, scam, and a lie. And she, Shirley is. We can't say that Shirley is, scheming and scamming, but we know for a fact that this ninja is. His name is on all of the paperwork, and his name is on the all the information that we have so far. And the victims are accusing him. They're not accusing Shirley of anything. They're accusing Buckwheat of everything. So Real say Lamont is hiding from paying child support. Of course he is. Of course he is. He seemed like that type of ninja. And Bank say, yep, I'm a former card carrying Leo that knew everything, but I draw the line at scamming scoundrels. Right. Leos think they know everything. My mom was a Leo, so I can attest to that because I lived with one for 18 years, so I know exactly how Leos are. Real say another thing I noticed about Shirley, she's greedy. She is. She care about materialistic things, and like I said, she might not been in on the scams, but she didn't care about where the shit came from. She could care less about where it came from. And don't tell me you didn't look at your account in 10 years and notice that you had all deposits from you and he ain't deposited anything. But he coming up with all of this, all these cars and businesses and rings and everything else that he bought her. So, get on out of here with all of that. Like I said, you might not have went held the bank up, but you spent the money that he got from the robbery. Let me put it that way. Bank said that call pissed me off too. I was going off in the comments, right? Because Bank is like every time they do a call, it just piss you off more and more, and it really makes Shirley look guilty more and more too. Though it really do make her look like she's in on the shit too. So let me go ahead up because we got a little bit more with the call, and then we can finish. We can wrap this up. It's another call on here. We'll see what that one's about too.
Right here, and then with another part of the movie.
Oh my God, why is that true? Exactly. This is a chapter in your film. My God, I said that. You cannot look.
It's so crazy. You can just do his part. He ain't got to add me in. You get the different damn with the rest of the people around him.
Out here.
That's crazy.
Homeless niggas in here. That's why I be trying to tell you, I'm proud of you, bro. These motherfuckers can't even walk on your shoes. For real. This nigga your age, homeless.
Yeah.
For sure. So all that shit you tell me about them girls, them young girls, and niggas be homeless, I see it all day right now. All day. That's a fucking shame. Oh, they on that shit.
What's your part out here? What's your part out here?
Man, that's fucked up. Well, my folks right here say I'm bougie, Dion. She said I can't go without. I told her I live a normal life. She told me I don't live a normal life. She told me
He
I'm
can't live a
bougie.
normal life, right? Because you are bougie. Shut up.
Uh-oh.
No, I'm
Could y'all hear it?
You can't live a normal life.
Exactly. Thank you. Thank you.
Hold up. Could y'all hear the call? Put a 1 in the chat because I think I had it on mute this time after I got it back up on the screen. And hey, Miss Mad About Music and Nesto Shackles Shuffle Walker Shame. I can never get your name right. It's a tie tonger. So let me run it back a little bit more so you guys can hear everything.
Yeah.
For sure. So all that shit you tell me at them girls, them young girls, and
Hey,
them
Cross
homeless,
Country
I
Cruiser
see it all day right now.
and Nola Brown.
All day. That's a fucking shame. Oh, they on that shit.
What's your part out here? What's your part out here?
Man, that's fucked up. Well, my folks right here say I'm bougie, Dion. She said I can't go without. I told her I live a normal life. She told me I don't live a normal life. She told me
He
I'm
can't live a
bougie.
normal life, right? Because you are bougie. Shut up.
No, I'm not.
You can't live a normal life.
Exactly. Thank you. Thank you. I said that.
Right here ain't nothing but another part of the movie.
Oh my God, why is that too? Exactly. It's just a chapter in your film. Oh my God, I said that. You cannot live.
I'm talking about it's so crazy. You can just do his part. He ain't got to add me in. You get the different damn with the rest of the people around him. Oh man,
Right.
Yeah.
Told you.
Yeah.
Listen, I can live a normal life. No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
They just swap you. They just swap you over and put you over there with like you. Man,
What? I forgot about that.
that was shit you on over there.
That's probably where the fuck he at. Ain't that some shit?
That's it.
Yeah,
That's
right?
what he did. You over there. They sent them over there.
Okay.
Oh, cause he said he had a threat in his life.
No, they can't have him over there.
They can't have him and his
Oh,
co-defendant.
cause the co-defendant over there. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not the co-defendant.
What? His op?
I got it.
Yeah.
He got too many ops over there.
Okay, I got it. Find you like your folks who got your mom that paint your mama house. You know what I'm talking about?
Say what?
I say sign you like your folks who paint your mama house.
The folks
Okay.
Real thorough.
Oh.
Yeah. How about that? You
I don't understand what he's saying.
Yeah, I get you. He's trying to say I'm a thug. He's trying to say I'm a thug.
You know how you feel like
Gaslighting
man,
her
you
so
went in
she
the
can
store
feel
and we
good.
seen a sucker, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, you know what I mean? And then we go somewhere else and we see another blow pop nigga just like that.
Mm-hmm.
So we'd be like, nigga, that blow pop. You know what I mean? And we'd know like, okay, he did like that last time. You know what I'm saying?
Now, I know what I'm trying to make reference to. I'm trying to figure out how the people that paint your house, how are they?
So say boom. So say like they was gonna do something. So too, these folks, we at the Met Gala, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? There's that one cold night, that cold, ice cold. You know what I'm saying? It's cold. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Boom. So next time we catch somebody, we're like, okay, damn, they go ice cold. She cold like the last person. You know what I'm saying? The last person at the Met Gala. You know, you ain't regular at the Met Gala. You know what I'm saying? They get money. They come to looking like Cinderella. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But every time I reference to you, you'll be ice cold.
Mm-hmm.
So these people that he's talking about that's why they ice cold.
Yeah, okay, I see.
But how he know we're going with the paint. You get what I'm saying?
I see.
They know enough from having the beat. They painted the whole White House. They turned it to a castle. Okay. All paint.
That is interesting. Is her child? Did you raise him?
Okay, yep. Day one with the bicycle. Yep, so right. Yep,
What's his
that's
son's best
right.
friend?
Huh?
I said, what's his son / best friend?
Oh, and they got remember like goddamn down. Niggas tell you everything you thought you forgot about. Yep, don't slip. All the way around. Keep me in track. Every time I get slip, I get all right, nigga, you right. You so right. I bite down to the nigga now when you're right now. Yeah, you right. You so right now. That is
What
called
is that?
respect right there.
But that is your father.
Hey, don't let you ride out over there, ain't it?
Right.
Yeah, 30 minutes, man. Yeah, I like it. First I was kind of mad because I had got a program over there. But now, because she emailed me every day and I get to look at that, some pictures through the email. I had to get used to that new technology shit. I'm used to them hard.
So you can't do that over here.
Not over there, they can't.
No, but they
They
got
got another
iPad.
situation over there.
Yeah, but they got an iPad, but the young boys nigga keep in their room, but they gonna move me to the honor dorm, and I can work around a little bit better there. But I can move. But I ain't got that long, by a couple of days left, so getting a little bond, I'll be good. Yeah. So that's it. Be rock and roll again. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that'll be a long shit. I just missed.
He said he got a couple days left, y'all.
Yep. So it'll be all right. Shit. The white folk that don't like to see a nigga moving, and the bitch say, "Hey, I just saw your business sitting out in the yard." And I was trying to figure out why was the business sitting out in the yard. Cracker do it all the day long. Bitch just ran my tag sitting in the goddamn yard. That's some crazy shit, ain't it?
That's why a lot of rich black folks stay in the hood. They don't get bothered.
Yeah. So that's how all this shit started. That's how it all started. Car sitting in the yard. Remember that picture I had sent you that time?
Mm-hmm.
I called you. I was like, he gone?
He here.
Nah. What you saying?
I said, you remember I faced you had called me by accident, and I was at the yard over there, in the bus in the Benz park right there. That way car parked there.
You said who called you by accident?
No. Called me by accident when you was out there with Uwe talking. When you and Uwe finna get into it.
Right.
Yeah, and I was out there in the yard out there, and you was FaceTiming. It was out there in the yard. So that's what she was saying, the police, the same detective you talked to. They ain't caught me doing no crime or nothing. So that's some bullshit. So right now I'm gonna start looking for me a lawsuit lawyer. I need to start on that Monday. I already thought about it. I need to start on that.
What
right
kind
now.
of lawyer?
A civil suit attorney.
A civil suit attorney. I need to have the best though. So I need to figure that out right now. I can't slip on that at all. Got too much good shit going on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I don't need to be arguing with nobody. I need to do like them crackers do. Just sit back and let them work for me.
Yeah. So you say you was standing in the yard?
Yeah, I had the Bentley parked in the yard. That's it. Just parked in the fucking yard. That's it, with the gate behind me. With the gate behind
to the house?
Yeah, they were following me. Listen, man, the lady, she said, yeah, I kept seeing a car sitting in the yard, and I want to know who leaves their car sitting in the yard, not in the garage.
The same house with that big old bus, where you had the bus parked outside of?
Yeah, that, yes. Yes. No, not that one. Yeah, that's it. That's exactly it. She talking about, I ride by there and want to know who had, that bitch stopped by the house and ran my tag. She told me.
You have 1 minute remaining.
Man, bro.
Are you gonna talk
She told me all that.
What you say, son?
I wish you had been told me that.
Are you calling back or no?
You want me to?
It's up to you and him. Y'all talking.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll call you back. Well, I might not can't call back because it's 9 o'clock, so I'm going to see. But I try to call back. I'm going to see if they're going to lock it down and let the other half that out. But, yeah, that's all that was. That's that same police who and when she seen me, I was going to Captain Check that I got from the place when they gave me. Yeah, that's what I was going to do. And I had to go get my registration out of the fucking car. That's the only reason I went back to the house. Because I had to get the registration to match some business accounts. That's the only reason I was going back. And I was just on the phone with her. What's on you?
Thank you for using Global Telling.
Don't forget to like and subscribe so you don't miss the next one.
He said he gonna get him a lawsuit lawyer, y'all. What the hell is a damn lawsuit lawyer? I would love to know. But nevertheless, um, let's go ahead and go through y'all comments. I'll never forget that when he keeps saying he gonna get him a lawsuit lawyer. I thought there was some more I thought it was some more call left, but it's not. That was the end of that call. But yeah, this fool said he gonna get him a lawsuit lawyer. And so um I think I typed in the chat when I was on the phone calls from prison. What the hell is a damn lawsuit lawyer? But anyway, Dumbo. Bank said, you notice how and I put the chat in the link too if you guys want to come up and talk for a few minutes. Banks and thank you to everybody that came in. Miss Mad About Music, Nestos, Shackles, Virtuous Center, and I think I spoke to Miss Alina when she came in a while ago. I'm not sure. But yeah, and just thank everybody for coming in tonight and cross country. I know I said your name because I couldn't I always get tight tongue when I say you and Nesto's name. But Banks said, you notice how everyone overtalks Nesto. Folks need to stop letting that ninja think he was anything other than his mouth. Right. And I think they just kind of overlook his language. And it's kind of like, when your baby, well, when you have a baby, right? And your baby first start talking, and really the mama is the only one that understand what the baby say, right? Nobody else understand this baby but you. And so that's what Nesto is kind of is with his crew. Nobody, they all understand him, but nobody else does. Hold on one second, let me sneeze, guys. But yeah, he has that type of language where nobody understand what he's saying. Uh-oh, my voice gonna go out because I sneezed. But it's gonna be a little shaky, so y'all just bear with me for a second. But he's the type of ninja you can't really understand him. It's like when you have when you have your baby and your babies first start using language. That's what kind of language that he used, in my opinion. You can't hardly understand what this ninja is saying, and the way that he put these words together, I don't know. I don't know. I still say he don't have no type of deficiency, other just didn't take his ass to school is what I believe. You should have been listening, because I just feel like he just didn't pay attention in school. He was one of those kids that hated school. And the whole time everybody, the class was doing their work, he probably was up looking around. I can just see him with a nappy head, matters in his eyes, and some old wrinkled clothes on, sitting up in school mad because he have to be there. He give me those type of vibes. Virtuous Center said low energy, low self-esteem, handy girl. Right. She swear she's so handy. And she really ain't. Like I said, if he got out today, he wouldn't even be with a Virtuous Center, because she too hard headed and she talk too much and she ain't got shit. And he really thought she had something at that time. So Banks say he wasn't running anything. No, other than his damn mouth. Pray Mountain Woman say, wait a minute, these ninjas doing all this talking on Shirley Strawberry Coins. That part. All of this, and Shirley's supposed to fund the bills. She's supposed to pay for the lawyer. She's supposed to pay for the calls. She's supposed to pay for the commissary. And meanwhile, they just, sit back, cruise, and Cadillac it, especially Little Scooter and Buckwheat. They definitely was spending Shirley's money, talking to the lawyer anytime they felt like it. And he felt like that lawyer was like, only the lawyer for him and him only. He acted like the lawyer didn't have no other clients other than him. And that was every lawyer that he went through. Every lawyer he had, he swore that lawyer was just supposed to be there for him and be at his beck and call anytime that he called him. But at that time, he said he had a fly ass lawyer and he was gonna be getting out pretty soon. That's so funny. That is so funny. He really thought he was getting out. So Sleepy Libra say, when Nasty say that, all I can hear is native saying thank you. That part. And so Nesto Shackles is just speaking to everybody. And Pray Mountain Woman say because Shirley was the only one putting coins up on the phone for old nasty Nesto. She was. At that time, she was. Now, little Scooter get to do it for him now, Pray Mountain Woman. And you'll notice when Shirley exited, he didn't have no more than what $15 at max on his phone. And that's the most that she would keep on his phone bill because she didn't have that much money to throw at his phone. When he was asking for Shirley, I need you to send me $100. I need $75, And after Shirley told him, after Shirley started getting a little fly with him, he started asking for 25 and $30 and trying to make it stretch. But at first, he thought he was big baller, shot caller, so he was asking for $100 at a time. Uh, yeah, Penelope, he met Dion at 13. He sure did. He definitely met Dion at 13. And I put on there programmed because I don't forget what the heck he said when he said programmed. But at the end of the day, the mush mouth talks so uh bass backwards. You can't really remember everything that he's saying. I should have wrote it down when he said that. If y'all remember what the program mean, y'all let me know because I did. It was something that was significant because I wouldn't have highlighted it that I wouldn't have put it all in caps. And so yeah, Miss Mad About Music. I'm glad I feel better too. It's been a long week, ma'am. Penelope say, it's been a couple of days for years. Yeah, Penelope, every time he's on the phone, every time he talk to anybody, he's getting out soon and soon and very soon he was going to get out and, he still ain't out. But he answered his own question. He sit there and told Dion, these people that's in the cell with me are the people that cannot bond out. And I don't know why he didn't feel like, that meant him too. But he said that about everybody else. And I guess he's supposed to be exempt from that statement that he made. And Miss Mad About Music say, we could be rich for every time. He said he got a couple days left. That part, Miss Mad About Music. Business sitting in the yard. That's right. He had I thought he said and did I misinterpret what he said? I thought he said he had a bus sitting in the yard when Dion was explaining. And Dion say he had a bus in the yard also? I know he had that ambulance, but I've never heard anybody say anything about a bus, so maybe he did say business sitting in the yard. But at the end of the day, Officer feels like somebody put in the chat earlier. She said she was watching you 30 days before she arrested you, sir. So she was building her case at that time. You just didn't know she was watching you, but she had something on you and she had been watching you come and go. Okay? And when she had enough evidence to arrest you, that's just what she did. So Excomplicated say you raised him day one with the bicycle at the age of 13. Well, yeah, you know how Buckwheat is. His day one is 13. At the end of the day, he trying to make himself look like he'll be, a great father in front of little Scooter here, like she's somebody to impress. And so Penelope say the truth is not in Nesto. It's not in Nesto, it's not in Dion, and it's not in Lamont, and it damn sure ain't in Sonya. I don't know who lied the most. If she lied the most or do he lie the most? Because everything that they say to each other is a total lie. And so, I laughed at that. Everybody laughed at that. Say he gonna get him a lawsuit lawyer because they arrested him in the wrong way. It wasn't right what they did to him. So he gonna get him a lawsuit lawyer. He got him a case he say he got going on. So Sleepy Libra say yes at 13. Guess that's why he mentioned a bicycle instead of a bottle rattle or something for the baby. he didn't mention no stroller or nothing. Sleepy Libra. Buying Dion some diaper, taking Dion some diapers over there to his mama, or a bottle or nothing else of some Garanimals, a Garanimals outfit or nothing. Miss Mad About Music say him going to get him a lawyer, him going to go get him a lawsuit lawyer. Yeah, go get him a lawsuit lawyer that so he can sue. Some virtuous center say someone's name will change. Someone's name will change to lawsuit lawyer. That part. And y'all, he said he got a case, so he need to go get one of them lawsuit lawyers and um, get his case going. Now I don't know what a lawsuit lawyer is, but Nesto say he gonna find him one, and I guess they have well, he's on his tablet, so I don't think he can, access Yelp. But I guess, son, you're gonna have to look up the lawsuit lawyer for him because I don't think he's gonna be able to do that while he's in jail. Because I think that tablet just allow him to get phone calls and text messages, and maybe watch movies. But I don't think he have full access to the internet. He can't have full access because really he ain't even supposed to be on the internet. And don't y'all remember when they tried to take that tablet away from him? And they told him that was the process and that was the communication. That's the communication that they had at that jail, because he really ain't supposed to be on the internet at all. So Premana woman say, Dion, how about you get the knot out of the string of your tin can so you can hear that part? And you got so many women. You claim that you have all the time. Won't you get one of your women to buy you a new phone since y'all can't buy nothing and y'all get y'all women to do everything? Real say he needs to worry about getting out before he sues somebody. He's beyond stupid. Even if he was out, he don't have no case, real. Monique Love, thanks for coming in and joining us. She said he only talk about Shirley's money. That's all on his mind. Right. That's all. That's what Shirley is for. She is a bank account for him. He don't care nothing about Shirley. Remember he was alluding to Shirley getting on his nerves, and he got to go do all this stuff and he got to try to please her. And you remember he said that it was a lot of trouble having to deal with them folks because them folks is something else, is what he was telling Dre. It's complicated, say Dion. Your story did not make sense to me, mush mouth. That part. Remember that story, Daddy? I remember when you taught me how to mow the grass. They so nostalgic, and they live in such a damn fantasy world and land. So just any little significant thing he do that Buckwheat does, I guess it's just very significant to Dion, and that just give him high marks in Dion's eyesight. And I really wish Dion could meet a father that really was a father, because they teach you way more than just long riding a bicycle and learn how to cut the grass. But Dion think that's something, and how to treat women bad and how to scam them, because that's basically what he's, the only thing that I can see that Nesto did for Dion. So Banks say from the start, Sonya was a bad penny or wooden nickel. Well, you can't tell him that. He swear remember he said she like his folks. She good. And she know what she doing, and she powerful and all of that. He got her way up on the house on the pedestal right now. He thinks she the shit right now. So I wonder when he gonna turn on her too. That's another thing. When because she already got mad at him and quit him once, but not one time have he gotten mad at her. Right now, he act like he's just tolerating her when they get the calls for the last year and this year. The when we're looking at the jailhouse calls, you can tell he's not interested in even talking to her because he knows she lying at this point. But she's all he has, so he still sit there and listen to the lies. But he know for sure that they lies. Now he don't believe in her like he was believing in her at this time. So Miss Mad About Music say Dion even questioned that part. You know, Real say he was going back to the house. He claimed he never lived at. Oh, you talking about the house on Pine Grove? Miss Real. At the end of the day, remember he was going back to the house. He was on his way to the dealership to go trade the truck in, is what he told Shirley. He told Dion that he was on his way to the dealership to go get the leak fixed on the truck. So he was going to a lot of places when he got arrested. Every time he talked to somebody, he was going to a different spot. Hey Karen, thank you for joining us. It's okay. You can run back the replay. It's no problem, sis. And Nesto's just speaking to Monique. And Karen speaking to Nestos. So Penelope say there's supposed to be a call where Nesto is talking to someone named Joe, and he doesn't sound like that. I want to hear that call. Well, I've always told, Penelope, you just now joined listening to me do commentary. But even on other panels, I've always told you guys he's like Sybil. Every person that book we talk to, he has a different personality for them. Like when he's talking to Dre, he kind of, he try to sound like he's a little innocent, but he still had that street in him. He's straight up street when he talking to Dion and just full of lies. And when he talked to Shirley, he's a Christian. Okay. And when he talked to Sonya, he all of that. He's a Christian. He's a street man. Um, he's a scammer. He's everything when he talked to Sonya. And really, I think when he talked to Sonya, I think she's probably the only person that he legitimately show his real true personality. She still don't even know his real personality, but it's more genuine towards her than it is anybody. She get more real of the real side of him than anybody does, in my opinion. Real say he was known as the kindergarten scammer. I believe that. I believe he came out like somebody said in one of so I don't know if it was in my chat or somebody else's chat. Somebody said he came out the womb scamming. Premana woman said Nesta was that kid at the screen door with the cowboy boots, t-shirt, underwear, and a box of cornflakes. Okay, Premana woman, I'm about to put you in timeout because I got that picture in my mind and I could definitely see him doing that. Hey, M. Tate, you still at work too? And Victor DeVille say he was asking for $100 in the beginning, and then when Shirley dipped out, Sonya panicked and was calling and demanding money from everybody. Yeah, he was Big Bank Hank when he was asking for money from Shirley. I remember him asking for $100 at a time. Hey, Muffin. So it's complicated. Say Sonya did find him a lawsuit lawyer, and the case was denied. Bank, do you know what his lawsuit lawyer name was? Do you remember that? So it's complicated. Say, pray man, a woman that's though with cowboy boots. I know. She didn't have to put that visual in our mind. It's complicated, not at all. Hey, they called me Mo. She say, funny, I was sorting through old pics on my computer and came across some pics that I took at Unity Day 2008 in Philadelphia. Wouldn't you know that I have a pic of Strawberry and the morning show crew? Oh, wow. They call me Mo. Send me that picture. My email address is on this. Let me put my email address up. I want that picture, child. Can you send me a copy of that picture? I want that of Miss Shirley. Let me put my email address up here. So but yeah, Pray Man, I think who was that Pray Man woman put that visual in our mind. But that is crazy though that you had a picture of her. They call me Mo. Cam say hi to everybody. Hey Cam, thank you for joining us tonight. So Sleepy Libra say quit. Her that took me back to grammar school in my 50s. Right. You talking about that picture with the boots and the cornflakes? Vicky say he's shown more of himself to Sonya, at least in these calls. Yeah, I feel like Sonya is the only one that really kind of seen his true character. Because remember, he told her, um, Miss Mad About Music, everybody is I mean, they call me Mo, everybody is excited about that picture. But he told Sonya he can be himself with her. And that, they was real with each other and they didn't have to put on no airs and that he could be himself when he with her. Because when he was Shirley in so many words, he had to put on a damn act, okay? Because Shirley had too many demands and she a certain way. And he got to act like he involved with God when he talking to Shirley. So Premana woman is excited about your picture too, Miss they call me Mo. So she said, yep, I knew I had pics of Steve because he was the host. Yeah. I remember going to a domino tournament with Steve. And Shirley Nip, the crew wasn't there, but Steve was there. Him and Big Boom, the bodyguard. So Vic say, they call me Mo, was Shirley nice or standoffish? I can answer that for you, Vic to the veil. She probably was standoffish and probably nervous because she probably had to do she probably had something to do And she that's probably was on her mind, whatever job she had to do that night, that day, if she was there. So Banks say, I don't know who the lawsuit lawyer is, or you don't know who he is. You said he called him. Uh, she tried to get him one, but it didn't work out for him. So they called me Mo. She said, I didn't get to speak to her. She was on the stage with Carly and nephew Tommy. He was encouraging Sonya to use her body for him. Doesn't he know that that could be considered criminal? It's kind of like a little, well, he used to trafficking. He's not, too proud to do that. That is part of his MO, Vicky. And her dumb ass was dumb enough to even try it with Creel. And like I said, I don't think Creel took the bait. I think Creel was playing them. Why they thinking they playing Creel? I think they got played. So Nesto said, Penelope, that phone call wasn't supposed to be played for our hearing, but I was in a chat that night. The brave CC content creator privileged us to that visit with the lawyer. Nesto does know how to code switch. Yeah. And hey, Leo lady, thank you for joining us tonight. And Nesto's just speaking to a couple people. And Penelope say, baby, Nesto shackle shuffles. That's insane. Yeah, sometimes you can get information that's really not supposed to be for the public. And so we don't have access and privy to all of it. I'm not even on Patreon, so I don't even, a lot of things you guys know, I don't even know because I'm not on Patreon for phone calls for prison. So a lot of the information that I don't get, but I do have those documents, and I have been going over those documents, and I'm gonna pull some things out of those documents, and I'm gonna do some commentary on them, because there is a lot of information, and I know when you guys were on other channels, I'm pretty sure you were inundated with a lot of information. So I know you probably forgot about some things, especially with the phone, with the conversations that was going on. And so I'm gonna be looking over those documents, and I'm gonna pull some things out of them because I found a lot of interesting things that I would like to talk about in those documents also. Yeah, Vic, they are. My email address is running across the screen. They call me Moise. I said what I underscore said. It's I said what I said 91 at gmail.com. And it's scrolling across the screen for you. But yeah, I want to see that picture. But yeah, Vicky, the documents is a lot of information, and so you do have to take your time to read them to try to pick out what you want to pick out in them. But just scan through them, you'll find some a lot of things that you want to, that you possibly could find that you could talk about it, because it's a lot of information that you could do a lot of commentary on. I think they're very interesting, but it is a lot of info. And so that's really all that I have for tonight, you guys. If nobody is gonna come up on the panel, then I'm gonna get ready to end the live, and because I can't really do too much talking. I feel like I was getting choked up a while ago, but I felt pretty good because of the medication that I take. Hold on one second. I take some real powerful medication, and I only take it once a week, right? So once I was able to take that medication, it kind of hooked me on up and got my voice back for me. And so, but I still can't just overdo it and do too much talking because I don't want to get sick again. But oh, okay, here comes Vicky. So I'm gonna let her do a lot of talking, and I'm gonna answer questions if she have any. Hey Vicky, how you doing tonight?
Hi. I just came to say hi. I know you.
Oh, okay.
I
Well,
know
that's
your
okay.
voice is
Yeah, I'll let
stressed.
you do most of the talking, and we'll listen to you because you always have great commentary anyway.
I
So
mean,
she said,
the only thing I found different about this call, I mean, it was an extension of an earlier call. You
mm-hmm,
know, like, cause we had heard a good amount of this before,
mm-hmm,
if I'm not mistaken, because they all kind of run in together
mm-hmm.
sometimes. Sonya don't know her place whatsoever, and she kept trying to be stepmama, like trying to insert herself and being stepmama to be stepmama so soon. And
They don't even like her, so that ain't gonna work. But it looked like Karen have a question. She say, I don't know if you guys can hear me or not. She said,
Yeah.
"Do you think he would plead guilty or go to trial?" I think he's gonna plead guilty, Karen. It's not gonna behoove him to go to trial. He better not be wasting them people time. No, like he say, them good white folks time. He better not waste their time.
I say that all the time. I think he's gonna throw himself at the mercy, or if he's not already doing it, he should be doing it. Like go to your attorney and talk to them, and it's like, look, I know I'm not gonna get the best deal. I've already been dimed out. Like, give me, what can I get? Like, can I get 25, do 10? And some of that time served and the rest on probation or something, negotiate something if you come clean. I don't know, but that would take for him probably to come clean on some of the shit that he's done. And sorry, I don't mean to curse. But that
That's okay. I'll be cursing some, so it's okay.
that would take him to come clean and be a man, and actually fess up. Now I know, Lady T Bug and Shan, like, they would disagree with me on this, but I'm like, look, Erica done already got a sweet deal. I know the crimes that Nesto's being accused of are different. I mean, like, they're separate in a sense. But ma'am, she told everything on him, and while he's sitting there being tight-lipped and lying here and lying there, and they're already gonna use this call. You didn't already talked and talked and talked and talked. You're behind off on these calls. You done already text messaged and voice and done the AI messages to Sonya and wrote letters. You think that they haven't scanned each one of Nesto's letters and him listening to Sonya saying, "Oh, they can't read your mail." This was early on. Remember, Sonya said they can't reach your mail. They've already got the information that they need. So,
I
to
agree with you too, Vicky. I believe, I believe the same thing you believe. She already got her deal, so why not go ahead and plead yourself to the mercy of the court and say, hey, uh, you know, go see what you can, go see if you can take a day off or whatever. Go take 5 minutes off or something. Shit, go see what you
I
can
mean,
get done for me.
he's already done. Hi, everyone in the chat. Is I just want to say hi to everybody. Because I'm on the StreamYard app, so I can't see. The chat is behind on this app. But they, he's not gonna get like a Young Thug deal where he probably gets released that day. Like, the judge knew that it was, they weren't going to be able to convict, but they only had but he was willing to go forward and plead guilty to the pow possession of the pow. I wouldn't have pled guilty to any of it, but he wanted to be over with. They broke his spirit, and that's still, his spirit hasn't been broken enough. So I don't know what it's going to take for his spirit to break and just go to his attorney. And I mean, I'm sure his attorney is probably like, I don't have a lot to work with. Anytime every step I take, every move you tell me to make, or you talking to me through this woman who thinks she knows everything because you've lied to her about your crimes, or she thinks she knows your crimes, or thinks that she knows what the situations were because you've lied to her. I don't even think he knows the truth. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think he's forgotten a lot of the stuff that he's done.
I agree with you. I believe he done told so many lies and done tried to fool so many people and
Mhm.
tried to finagle his way out of this till he don't even know the lies that he done told.
Mhm.
And neither does she. She don't remember everything she said because she do so much damn talking. How could she remember all of that?
Girl, she forget as soon as she says it. She forgets the call. I don't know. I don't know if you heard the call tonight that they dropped tonight. Yeah, I saw you in the chat. Yeah, you were
Yeah,
there.
yeah, I heard both calls. That's why I came online. I was gonna wait till tomorrow, till my voice got all the way. I was gonna, give it a few more days of rest. But I was like, hell, I gotta go online because this is just
I know.
crazy.
I got to get on a schedule. It's
Yeah,
hard to be at, like, it's life be life, and it's hard to get on a schedule. But I'm getting motivated to, like, just start putting myself on it two or three time, like, a week, or even if I just record something, just put
yeah,
something up.
yeah. You can just
Um,
maybe do it twice a week because when you have a job, I understand that. you get busy. I don't even have a job, and y'all see all kind of shit that happened to me. Computer went out and
Yeah.
ran out of stream. First, I ran out of stream yard time. Then my computer started clocking. Then I got sick, so it's like I can't get started. So it life do be life, and you right about that. But
And
yeah, I don't believe neither one of them can remember everything that they said.
no, and one good point that everybody was making in the live chat, because I usually take a nap after work. Because I was dozing in and out, and I would just look at the chat, and I'm like, she's lying. She's just lying to him. She's lying to him about this bond, and I don't know, like, what is she just psychotic that she just felt like it was a need to lie to him about that bond about, oh yeah, yeah, Wednesday. All I know is Wednesday. How do you know?
I don't know. Hey, Miss Boogie Down. I don't know why they lie to each other. Make that make sense. That is crazy to me. Cause at the end of the day, both of y'all know who each other are. Y'all know y'all place with each other. And y'all both said y'all can be relaxed, and he definitely said he could be himself with her. So why lie to this dude? But everything she say is a lie. But like I said, this is entertainment for her. You've said the same thing.
It is.
She's not serious. This is entertainment for her. She act like this is a game, and this is like R. Kelly say, "I'm fighting for my life." Buckwheat sitting over there saying, "Hell, he fighting for his life," and she's sitting over there having a kiki behind it. You
She sure,
know,
girl, she
yeah.
was. I think I don't know what happened between her and Krill, if anything happened between her and Krill, but it
I doubt
is.
it. I doubt it.
I wouldn't be surprised if she like she tried it and
She
like
did. She
and
tried it, but I think Creel played them.
probably
Cause remember, she said she met it. It's all a lot. Like she said, well, first she said he came to Sydney's house, right?
that was after lunch.
Okay, well, so they had lunch. Then she went to Sydney's house, and then he texted her on the phone all night, as if they in the whole relationship all in what a span of 12 hours.
Now here's the thing. If that was supposed to be like a game, a ploy to try to get some free legal services or to get him to work harder, whatever whatever that whole
Or her get her a new band, but I'ma digress.
girl, she don't deserve no attorney. Well, maybe she needs an attorney, a lawyer as an attorney, but she don't deserve a man who no. Um, whatever their game was,
Mm-hmm.
it's the wrong type of game.
Mm.
It's like they just in they she enjoys the thrill. Like, why would you be sitting over there trying to finesse his lawyer and not like the going to the people who have the power to actually release him? Not right, saying that you're writing these stupid letters, like, actually going to do something, being an actual advocate instead of oh yeah, he said you're gonna get out. What does all the attorney can do is go in there and make an argument, but they're basing the bond and everything off of him, off of his actions, off of his past, his priors. He
Right.
already had warrants out there. He's a habitual offender.
Well, how about them 100 victims? Okay. How about that? They got
Exactly.
if they don't even base it off of all of what you just said, how about them 100 people that you scammed? And while y'all was talking about, man, you didn't kill nobody. Well, you might not have killed them physically, but financially you did to some people. Some people you left them distraught. And I
I
don't
mean,
understand why they don't feel like that's a bad thing. And everybody in the chat is saying, a lot of people, not everybody, but some people in the chat is saying that the plea is up to Fonny. But
it
we don't
is.
but we're not saying that he's gonna get a plea deal. What we're saying is he should throw himself on the mercy of the court and plead
He
guilty
really should. Yeah.
and
I
see
mean,
if Fonny will take 5 damn minutes off of that 100-year sentence she gonna give him. That's what we're saying.
what
We're
I'm
not
saying,
saying that he get no deal.
no, no, like when you like, I don't know if anybody like, in the chat has watched the YSL trial with the prosecutors, what Fonny was, excuse me, what Fonny was offering him was, I think it was like 25 years and then he has to plead guilty to the RICO, and that he was a part of a gang. He was a leader of the gang. He had to plead guilty to everything, and he was gonna get a 25 years suspended. Some of it's on probation, and then if he does a certain amount of time, it'll get, the rest of it'll just be dismissed or something like that. But it was basically like he was gonna become a felon anyway because he was going in there pleading guilty to possession of a pow pow, which I wouldn't have never done that, but because I wasn't home. But that's neither here nor there. So what Young Thug did is he did an open plea to the court, just basically saying he wasn't pleading guilty to, like, I'm not, this is not a gang. I'm not the leader of a gang. So he just to the judge and was like, this is what I'm pleading guilty to. This is who I am. This is what I tried to do, and he's a felon now, but at least he got to get out. And the prosecutors, as long as he said that he was guilty of something that they wanted him guilty of, he would have got released that day. But it then he said no, so then they turned around and wanted to do something else. What I think Nesto it wants to do, he wants one of those deals. He wants one of those deals, but really he should just go to his attorney, have his attorney negotiate what can I plead guilty to, and what will they drop off if I plead guilty to what are they really at? I mean, like, if I plead guilty to this, can they drop the RICO charge or something? Like, I don't know how it works, but like, what what can I what can I plead guilty to get me out of here in the shortest amount of time, so I can get some time served and some probation, and like maybe probation for the rest of my life, because that probably would be the best thing. Ooh, what dropped? Oh,
That
that
was
would.
just me messing with
No,
my
I
email.
dropped something. I dropped something.
Oh, okay.
That because he's gonna be, if he ever gets out, he's gonna be on probation for the rest of his life. But I really would just go in and like talk. I would talk to my lawyer. Like, number one, the best thing is to communicate with your lawyer. Not have a third party communicate between you and your lawyer. Actually, talk to your own lawyer. Have him break it down for you. Tell him I have a fifth grade education. I don't understand these big words.
Mm,
Um, Please tell me in terms that I can understand. What what can I plead guilty to get released the quickest?
right.
I'm not, because he doesn't want, they still haven't indicted him on the kitty stuff, and so he's worried about that. But I think he wants to get out.
And they may just let it go because they got so much um on the other, and they
Yeah,
may be using that for a backup plan. Like,
yeah,
just say for
I see that.
instance, by the grace of God, the Father, the Holy, the the
The
Trinity,
Father, Son, the
the
Holy
Father,
Spirit.
the Son, and the Holy Spirit, the Trinity, some kind of way he is found not guilty, and then they could go back and put that on him. If if
Yeah,
if any kind of way he can skate by, and I think they're using that, and I think they just leaving that in their back pocket, just in case they need to bring it out, and they probably not going to even bother with it because that's another type of prosecutor, isn't it?
it's
And
a
a- and, and
yeah,
that's a
it's a
different type of case and all of that. So they would have to basically start over again, wouldn't they?
yeah. Well, he's gonna start. I mean, they got something cooking anyway. Like, I mean,
Hmm.
I don't. Who knows what? I mean, I know Sonya gave them that. I'm still curious about what the relevance of that hotel receipt is, but
Hmm.
that's something else. But
Yeah,
I
that ain't got. I mean, that so what? No matter what evidence he bring, with all the evidence they have against him, nothing would matter at this point.
he's
Jesus would
not.
have to come down himself and go to the courthouse and just sit there and be in the judge. You see, right next to the judge, and that's the only way that he could get away with this.
That's the crazy part. He ain't bringing no evidence to defend himself. He just saying throw all the shit out, please, pretty please.
Yeah.
And here's why. He's not bringing any evidence. He's not. I know he's not supposed to kind of bring his defense. He doesn't have to bring how they're going to defend him. Then he doesn't have to say that right now. But he's not. saying anything, right now as like a defense. He's just saying all of that, all everything that they got against me. He's wanting to get out on a technicality. At this point, it's been 3 years. You saw what they did to a millionaire. No,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the only other person that they got in and up out of there was the rump man, and that's
Yeah,
because it was
yeah, Harvey, if Weinstein and Cosby and Diddy and R. Kelly, if all of them can go down, sir, go have several seats. Okay. And like we said, go throw yourself at the mercy of the court
I really would.
because Nesto Shackle saying he can blindly plead even without an offer. He would get
I
less time than he would if a jury confirmed
convicted
him,
him.
well,
Yeah,
convicted him because
yeah.
of the recidivist is in place.
But a judge, that's tricky too. That's why I said talk to your like he should talk to his attorney first, and then
Right.
go to the prosecutor and see what the prosecutor is saying. Like what
Wait a minute.
what
Banks say Banks say they got him by the short hairs,
they
basically.
do. They got him with his hand in the cookie jar. Whether they throw that truck stuff out, Erica
Yeah,
already went. Erica already went and said, "I did
everything.
all this for him. I did.
Yeah.
He married Shirley Strawberry. He was already married. Like
Hmm.
get check dig this. Erica went in there and told the T. She's like dig this. Like look.
But wait
So
a
he
minute, she
was.
told him that too. She told him he was already married too.
Well, I'm pretty sure she confirmed it because it.
Well, how would she know that though?
uh,
I,
He
uh,
he
she's
he.
smart. She
he
probably looked it up. Yeah, if she playing like she a lawyer, hell, she probably don't look that up too.
he tells everything to his crimees for everybody knows a little piece of him, so I'm pretty
Mhm.
sure he will tell because Erica was it to me it seems like Erica was like falling under some bigamy too because what she was married to the comedian and is
Mhm.
supposed to be married to that James guy
Mhm.
and like or whatever his name is um the
Oh,
guy who was
hold on a
pretending.
sec.
Go
Hey,
ahead.
Marjan, how you doing tonight? Thank you for joining me tonight. But go ahead. Yeah, she was married to two. She was almost a bigamist herself.
And my point, so they don't they that's the get down, and then they stealing houses and whatnot. So he tells his crimees, his partners in crime, like everybody knows a little something about him. So I'm
Mm.
pretty sure Erica probably knew the most about him. That's why he kept his lips shut about her. He didn't want to say anything about her
Yeah, because he
because
sure didn't say a word.
and I think he knew from the beginning that or either Sonya knew or Ernest knew from like early on that Erica was telling.
Well,
Seriously.
Sonya was just, let's go to didn't know nothing. She just hoped that she would, she just so jealous. She is blinded by her self-esteem, her low self-esteem and jealousy. To she wasn't really paying this stuff no attention. She was more focused on if he was going to leave Shirley, right? If she was gonna get access to that phone and his Instagram. Remember, she was telling him, "Well, you
Hmm.
look like you was really liking this girl on
Yeah,
the Instagram," and she was all upset about the man's past that she didn't have nothing to do with. But she was focused on herself.
she still is. When I was going through your messages on
Yeah,
your DMs, and you was calling other people boss lady. Don't call me that.
yeah. Okay,
But
somebody said Miss Mad About Music said she don't think Erica is married to James. Let me bring her comment
oh,
up.
her life partner. She
She
did say
said
that.
she said he was her life partner.
She did say that. She
Yeah.
did say that. I thank you for correcting me. I stand corrected. But yeah, Erica was something else though. But she still they still played the game. It's like marriage means nothing to them. So, but Erica told the T
It,
like so. Apparently she knew something about the damn the farce of a marriage that was Ernest Williams and Shirley Strawberry.
I'm laughing at Sleepy Lieber. She say fifth grade. That's a stretch.
Girl, maybe second. I don't know. He could read a little taste. He could see sight words.
See, Buckwheat is not as dumb as he play like he is. I keep telling y'all that. I keep telling y'all he's civil. He be a different person with everybody. You see how on some of those calls, how clear he sound. And even on those videos, come on and everybody, you need to come to the green, green water. And don't come around me if you're scared. If you're scared, don't come around me. Like on even on some of those videos and just listening to him talk at different times, he can talk when he want to talk. And he can talk some sense when he want to talk. He just play dumb. I think he playing dumb on these calls to try to get some sympathy from the prosecution is what I feel like. He trying to play like he innocent. He don't know nothing about nothing. That ain't got nothing to do with him, and everything sound crazy to him. And then if he can act like he an old government slave and get some sympathy and pull that southern twang in there to make it look like he's stupid and like he's not as smart as he would make it look like he can't run all the scams and schemes that he was running, then so be it. He gonna do what he have to do because he's a chameleon. You seen the paperwork, the 227 pages of evidence that they got against him.
So now some of that, okay, some of that is Erica's doing.
Yeah,
Now, I mean, but they're working in tandem together.
all right.
But a lot of it is his. So
Well, I feel like he came up with the idea,
of
and she
course
and she ca- and then
she
she
executed
executed
it.
the plans. Yes.
Yeah, she executed it. It's is It was his idea. I'm gonna need you to, and maybe he does kind of lead by force and intimidation at times. I don't think he's a I don't think he's stupid at all. I think he's a very emotionally aware of how to manipulate women, especially. He
Mm-hmm.
knows how to he does know how to spot people's shortcomings.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
He
he's
studied women to a T.
Yeah, he
And
does.
he studied the street. He studied scamming, and he studied women to a T. Now he get an F in criming and scamming because he knows how to scam, but he don't know how to execute it. In my eyesight, I won't give him no F because he was successful to a certain point, but
Until he got greedy
until he got greedy. Yeah, because he
and
got away
and
with it for
lazy.
a minute. They've
Yeah.
been doing this since what, 2018, 17, something like that.
I think these two, yeah, they've probably been hustling
Yeah.
but I mean, for this stretch, probably 2007, 2016
Yeah.
to 2022.
So
But
they did it for a minute and got away with it.
remember, he's a tire thief. He was
Yeah.
still, what was he stealing? Tires, stealing auto parts. I mean,
Accessories. He was like, like
he's a
different
two
accessories on the cars. He was
he's a two
stealing
bit scammer.
everything. Everything.
Yeah, yeah, he's a two bit scammer. He'll steal your shoelaces out of your shoes if you're not looking at him. I mean, he's not a good guy, but once he knows that you know how to do something, or you have knowledge of something that he could possibly use, he seems like he works on that, and he hypes you up to where you could do it. I could
Mhm.
see Erica slightly being convinced, or being manipulated by him, but not too much, baby. I mean, they
Right.
probably
Because
did.
wasn't she doing her own thing before she even met him? She had
I'm
been arrested several times before herself, wasn't she?
Yeah, and she's not 100% innocent, so she
No.
can play that victim route. She want, oh, I'm a victim of him too. Okay, you can
I,
do
I
that.
don't think anybody in this saga is innocent. I know people want to give Shirley a pass, but I don't give Shirley no pass. I'm
I
sorry.
know
She
you
don't get
don't.
no, yeah, she do not get no pass. And I don't have no sympathy for her because she too old for this mess. And I feel like she may not was with him, but like I said, she enjoyed everything that he brought home to her. She didn't mind him getting whatever. And people saying that she really didn't know about the evictions or what have you, and they were separated when he got arrested. Well, if they were so separated, why you go up there and go pay for lawyers, unless you're just trying to shut it down before we get and before we get out in the public. So because a lot of that, some of that stuff just don't make sense to me about her, about the way she was acting and the way she was reacting. So, and I know Shane say that he was lying when he told her he would lay down his life for her.
Oh,
He
girl.
would lay down so she can live, even though he been trying to implicate her into the crime too, on a certain to a certain extent, he was implicating her also
I mean, and
on some of these calls.
he's. I mean, if he probably hadn't been sat down and talked to and
Mhm.
told to shut up ever since that explosive Sylvia interview where he was had that manic episode.
Mhm.
He just went crazy. Let's get real nasty with it.
Yeah.
That inter
I think he went crazy on the other lady channel too, on K's Tasha K's.
Tasha K.
Yeah, he was off the chain on that interview.
I
Acting
mean,
like he was all street and he was big and bad and let's get something straight and like wow.
I think he tries to exert control over women. He
Mhm.
can play that route with some women, and it's gonna work. And I do think to a certain extent it did work with Shirley, because I mean I'm not saying Shirley's 100% innocent, and I think she had no choice but to go down there and cooperate with these people, because she did benefit from the ill-gotten gains, and she was in possession of essentially like high priced items that were purchased with monies that
Like that ring and that
the
G
ring
wagon.
and the vehicle
Mhm.
and also I don't know what else. I'm not gonna sit here and say also, but she also it doesn't seem like it seemed like she gave up. When I hear Shirley on some of these calls like with him, yes, she was talking nasty about her daughter and her friends, but I also hear a defeated woman. I'm not sitting here capping for her. I just go back and forth with her. I hear somebody who,
Listen here.
oh
We
Lord.
all have our own opinion in this on this channel. I don't care what you say and what you think, honey. And anybody in the chat, y'all can say and think whatever you want to. Uh, because I'm still gonna think what I think. And even Nesto Shackles say, I think Sonya's an accessory to a few of Nesto's crimes.
Yeah.
And I think one of those crimes is SA because she was on that RV with the other girls. So she was the top
Yeah.
P,
Wait, you think Sonya was gonna be there with her man, the man who probably gave her the big O, that her little horny self couldn't wait which now she don't like him anymore now, but she couldn't wait to get back her arms back around him. You think she was gonna be up in there with women that he possibly or more than likely had slept with? I think she got too much attitude and she's too stank to be like really hanging around him and women. Now, he might have tried to introduce her, but she doesn't play well with others, especially like younger, prettier women.
So she didn't do well in class with the other kids.
Girl, no, because
Yeah.
Sonya's not ugly. She just refuses to accept her age
Hmm.
and refuses to grow up.
Right.
And like it just is what it is. She's not. I'm not gonna sit here and downright call her ugly. She doesn't look well. I'm gonna
I
put
think she's damaged goods, and I
she
wholeheartedly feel
is
like she needs some therapy. And I think she just didn't get enough hugs when she was a child. And
probably not.
people say her mama left her. Her mama left her when she was almost 18, 17, 6, 17, 18. So her mama practically raised her. It's just that sometimes when you have both parents, some girls just gravitate to their father, and they like their father more than they like their mother, and that's just what it is with her. She told us that she don't have no women friends. She don't really care for women like that. So I feel like it's a combination of her just being around her dad all the time, seeing how he was messing with other women allegedly, and how he was treating those women, and she possibly could have seen some other women trying to take her from her mom, and one of them may have been successful, and that may be one of the reasons why she don't like other women. Now that's just my opinion. There's nothing written down saying that, but the way that she acts, that's the vibe that she give me.
Mhm.
Like she had a bad experience with some type of woman, and I think it's one of them women that may have, dated her father that gave her this bad taste in her mouth about women.
She has a low value. To me, it seems she has a low value of herself. Whatever the situation was with between her is between her and her mother. I can't speak to that, but I mean, all I go by is but what she hears. She don't like her mama. And I can understand. I don't care if she was 18, 19, 20. You still love. Most of us still love our mom. You still want your mom around. You still, and some of us,
Yeah,
knock on wood, we're not. Some people are not fortunate enough to have their mom around. Some people's moms,
right.
exit. But she still has her mother, and
And don't even appreciate her.
she doesn't appreciate her. And I mean, mama may not be shit either. I'm gonna be honest with you. Mama
Might
may
not
be
be.
like, because did the mama have? I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to get too far into it, but she just thinks she has a lack of respect for herself. So she has a lack
Yeah.
of respect for other women. Um, she looks for attention any and everywhere she can get it
Well, let me
from.
let me let me let me put it on this front. Let's look at it a different way. Sometimes, when you're sick, you don't feel like you're a whole woman in so many words.
Right.
And the type of sickness that she have is probably embarrassing. And she talk all that yang yang on the phone, and she playing this game with this dude, but ultimately, I don't. And remember, in the beginning of the call, she was dating other folks. Let her tell the story. Remember, she was dating younger guys.
Girl, those are lies.
I
But
know,
okay.
I know, but I'm just saying everything is a fantasy with her because all of the stuff that she talk about is things that she probably want to do, but she probably would never have a wholeheartedly comfortable full relationship with anybody because of the illness that she has. Because just think about it, when you gonna be with a man or what have you, you want to look your best and smell your best, right? And how can you smell your best if you don't never know when you're gonna have to? It's either you starve, right? Don't eat that much food, or you're not gonna be that fresh. So you have to pick a struggle. And
Listen,
that's what it is with her. She
that's
can't
when
she can't comfortably be with anybody.
That's when you carry baby wipes around with you, cleansing wipes. If you got that issue where you got to go boo boo, I don't know what her situation is, if it's always liquid or whatever coming out of her. I can only imagine, and for that, I feel bad for her in that sense.
Yeah.
But there are so many men out here who she may not be the man that she may want physically or sexually attracted to, just like with Shirley getting, being picky at a certain age. Sometimes they got good men out here with good jobs, ready to take care of you, ready to settle down, and you could be in a wheelchair. You could be, I mean, sitting here walking around with what Nesto say, one leg off, walking around in a wheelchair.
I don't
That
know. Who
you
knows
could be
these
just
people?
like that,
Right.
and there are men out here. There are some. You just have to, look for them. She wants a certain type of man. She wants a Lamont. I'm telling you, and just what she thought she was getting with Nestor. She thought she was getting a big dog, a pimpish kind of man who was gonna rough her up, and she likes to be. She likes a certain amount of to be manhandled and talked to crazy by men. You notice that she was like really digging Lamont.
Hmm.
She was digging, like, she likes when the only time she
But she probably seen the car that Lamont had too, though. She see, to me, she don't seem like she interested in anybody. If somebody got some money, I feel like that's when she's really interested in them. If she think they got something, just like she thought Buckwheat had something, that's why come she's so into him, cause she seemed like an opportunist to me. But Miss Mad About Music want to know what was the info about the girls on the RV. She missed that from the document. Do you remember
I don't
about
know.
that?
They
I
just
don't
kept
either.
saying the girls, the girls, the girls, the girls. I don't know who the girls are. I believe the girls. I personally believe one of the girls to be Dominique. But I think the prosecutor is holding that information. They're holding back. See all this stuff that this is just a little squirt of icing. The full icing on the cake hasn't come yet. And I'm pretty sure Mr. Wooten wants to throw all that out there. He wants to bring, Trapes out, Lamont. He want to bring Erica on the stand. He wants Shirley to testify. I think Wooten wants a show. Wooten's like, I will give you a Broadway play. I'll give you Cats. I will give you, Wooten is like, he's ready to put it
Throwing
out there.
teaser. He's teasing everybody.
That's all that is a teaser. It really is.
Yeah, a teaser.
Yes, I mean, because he could have put more out there, like, but he did not. Um, so this is just telling him, okay, he's ifing at Sean, like, you want to try it? You want to try it? Because I got more, and I'm ready to
Now
go.
that's what it seemed like to me. Like he double daring him. Like how could y'all even think that this is illegal, or
Right?
how y'all feel like we ain't gonna go to trial when I have all of this evidence against y'all? So that's
Yeah.
that's what I feel like it was. To me, it was like try it if you want to.
No, he's got this. Okay, like I said, excuse me. This is just a little bit. This is a little taste. This is a little sprinkle of seasoning. You want the full packet of seasoning? In your ramen, we're gonna go to court for that. But you can sit here and keep trying this motion to dismiss. And what Sean Hoover is doing, he's doing his job. He's supposed to advocate for his client, which is Nesto. He's a public defender. He can only
Exactly.
work. So
He
he's
he
supposed
doing
to
what he's
do this.
supposed to do. But Nesto Shaka say Wooten, Willis, and even Nesto himself, even Buckwheat himself in the phone calls have cleared Shirley from any criminal activity. So it doesn't matter what we may think or suggest. I wholeheartedly agree with you. They have cleared her, but that don't mean her hands is clean, Nesto Shackles. Now go ahead and finish, Vicky.
I just think that to go back to my first statement, if I were Ernest, I would talk to my attorney, like call Doug, call Joe Doug, whatever his name is, whatever name he goes by that day, and tell him I need to speak to him. I need to talk about the case. I need to talk about, like, I just need to get this over with. I'm sick of sitting in here. I don't want to be in, because like we said the other night, you rather be in prison than in jail. But I know in jail right now, he at least has Sonya coming to visit him, and he could see. I'm sure he could see like a little woman, but I'm sure there are prison guards who are much more attractive in the prison. I'm just
And he
saying.
have a little bit more freedom too. He'll get to go outside and get some sun, and he may be able to go get him a job. He won't have to just like right now his mind is idle because when you're in jail, you don't get to do anything but be on the phone and watch the movies and and just be in the bed all the time. You don't there's no activity at all. But when you go to prison, you can sign up for like a work release program if you qualify. You can be a trustee. You can work and you can work around the prison. You can do different things to occupy your mind and to make the time go by. Sitting idle, just waiting on time, and really it's the not knowing is what's gonna happen to you is the most stress,
Yeah,
right?
absolutely. Yeah.
More people stress about what's gonna what lies ahead of them. That's more stressful than anything, because even if he knew what was gonna happen to him and he was in that jail, he still would be better off just by knowing. And it's just just like we want to know, like we being nosy and trying to listen to these calls, and we want to know because we want to know what's gonna happen at trial too. We not locked up like him, and we got freedom to move around, but it's the unknown is what's really getting him, in my opinion. And so Also, she said Nesto Shackles said that Sonya would do whatever Nesto say. She would do whatever Nesto say just to be with him, and she was willing to say she was the underdeveloped person in those photos to help him out on those CP charges. And I do remember that when she was saying that, nah, that was me. That was me. I'm your niece. That was me. That was me. And so, and that's probably why she got that subpoena too, Shackles. And Banks said in his early career as a criminal, he was arrested for stealing cars. And if I recall correctly, Alita was also, ain't that Dion's mama?
I think so. Yeah.
Ooh, it's in the intricate, the
Intrinsic.
intrinsic evidence filing by Wooten. And Miss Boogie Down say exactly, Vicky. He agreed that that broke her.
She talking about her mama leaving.
Yeah, yeah. And even though you're 18, though, let me just put that out there too. You still, to me, you still a kid until you get, you really don't know anything about life until you get 30. That's what I say. It's like you start waking up in your 30s, and then you really get woke in your 40s.
Kind of, sort of. Yeah, 40's
Yeah,
like 40. I'm 41. I want my mommy all the time. But I
yeah,
know I have to stand up on my own. You know how many times I just want to be in the room, like just sitting there laying on the floor next to her, and she got a big old she has a meditation room. I just want, while
hmm
she lays in her big giant bean bag, I just want to lay on the
right.
floor next to my mama and
Well, I
just have
lost my mom at 35, so I
right.
didn't even. I wholeheartedly feel like I was cheated. So that's why come I get upset when I see people who don't have a relationship with their mom, because I'll be like, shit, at least your mama here so you can have a relationship with her. And so I think she's missing out. I don't care if you are mad at your mother, because a lot of mothers and daughters go through things, okay? But once the daughter grow up and understand what the mother really was trying to tell them, and not trying to be, because you feel like your mom is trying, just being overbearing and just trying to tell you what to do, until you live a little life, and then you understand by and by what she really was talking about, and how really it was for your benefit and not hers, not her just ragging on you. And so that's why I just wish, that, I'm glad that Sheridan and Shirley got, mended their relationship, because a lot of times you can wait till it's too late, to mend fences with your mom. But a lot of women and mothers and daughters go through it. But at some point, they come together too. And so that's
I
really
do.
weird for Sonya not to come to point. But somebody said also, I'm gonna let you speak in just a sec, because I
Mhm.
wanted to get this point back up. Miss Mad About Music say her mom had a child with another man, but her dad did too, though, didn't he?
Daddy had a couple kids by the white lady. I think. I
Yeah,
think they both married white people or got with
yeah,
white people.
and she wasn't upset with her dad that actually was her mama though.
Cause I don't know, that's that weird stuff. I wasn't. I mean, I was partially. I was raised by like my mom's ex, who I consider like my dad.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of, sorta, like with him. It wasn't 100% around him because obviously they split up. But I was mainly raised by women, so I
Mm-hmm.
don't. I don't. I don't. I my I can be a little masculine, like just in my viewpoints and stuff, but I
Mm-hmm.
I look towards women like from more of my with my when I need advice or something. I don't I necessarily look at men. I will go to him if I have a man nearby. I'll try to get a man's opinion or point of view as a differing opinion, but
Mm-hmm.
she devalues women wholeheartedly. All them heifers be lying. They just be lying. They lie about everything.
But she seemed like she have a good relationship with her daughter. And hey, allegedly, thank you for joining us
No, she
tonight.
don't, baby.
Oh,
She,
she don't.
you don't remember she's in those text I don't know if it was a text messages or if it was a phone call. She said her daughter is like a babysitter and not a mama.
Yeah, but she still talked to her though.
Well,
I mean, she have a relationship as much as she can, as far as because think consider the source.
I know
For
she's
someone
she's
who
a little
don't really,
cuckoo.
yeah, for someone who really don't do women like that,
Yeah.
it seemed like her and her daughter get along, even though she that's just criticism of how how she, may be unhappy about some things that her daughter does.
Mhm.
But ultimately, though, it appears that they have a pretty good kosher relationship.
I don't know. It don't. I mean, to me, I just don't see her. I think she likes the kids when they're of a certain age. I'm gonna put it that way, because
Yeah.
she really enjoyed her time with her. Like she liked being back in Atlanta, spending
Hmm.
time with her granddaughter, and judging. She was judging Sydney, her daughter, a lot because Sydney, was working at the strip club. But I wonder how Sydney got into that line of work? Because apparently her
Cause,
mammy.
cause Mama was running the strip club at one time, wasn't
Exactly. So,
she?
but and Sydney was at home alone, and she was mad because Sydney was like experimenting with girls, and I mean, okay.
Right.
Sometimes that does happen. It may not make you happy, but it does happen. So she seems like she likes like the parts maybe that she wasn't great in when she was younger, when she was raising the kids, and she likes the rearing part, but as the
But
as
but she can't even put too much into that either because just experimenting, that's kind of a trend. Seem like it don't seem like you know it seemed like that's a trend now. It don't seem just because you're doing it to because I listen here. I got some cousins. Let me tell you, child. And one week them heifers with a man, and the next week they with a girl. Like girl, make your mind up who you gonna be with. Okay,
well
so
as
it's like a trend to me. So she can't put too much stock in that because if she, especially if
I
she's
don't
still young.
I mean I don't I didn't I've dated women before, and I didn't start dating women until I was like in my 20s,
Yeah.
and I was scared to tell my grandma, and my grandma's like, baby, when you gonna let me meet your little friend? And I
Hmm.
I was like, what? And she said, yeah, my mom has experimented too. She's like, so I'm like, I'm like, oh, okay.
See, I
So,
mean, it ain't no to me. It ain't no big deal. I don't care what you do. I mean, just as long as you treat me nice and don't try to drag me into nothing, I'm good. But it's complicated. Say, I think Shirley and Sonya have something in common. They both want to be the center of attention.
oh well, we know, sure,
Bingo,
yeah,
it's complicated.
yeah, I know. Well, we know, sure. Shirley has, because isn't it funny how he got two women who have, like, two primary women in his life who have issues with their mothers, who felt underappreciated and unloved by their mothers.
Hmm.
He found their weaknesses, and he knew how to attack and
Yeah.
manipulate and
Yeah, he's a
use that.
predator. He's a
Mhm.
predator. He preys
Yeah.
on people. But that's still say, Miss Boogie Dan, I personally contacted Sonya. I shared my experiences and I was completely transparent. And because she couldn't persuade me to get on board with her ideas about Nesto, she told me not.
I remember
Uh,
that, Nestos. Yeah.
that's the
I
first
think
time I saw that, heard
no,
that.
she's shared that story before. I Nesto, thank you, Nesto Shackleshot, for walking the shame. She shared her story with me before too on Instagram. Yeah, Sonya, I reached out to, like, when Sonya still had her, when she first got her well, I'm about to say Facebook, her YouTube page.
Hmm.
I almost felt bad for her because she was so stupid. So I'm like, once you try to put, once you, instead of doing that GoFundMe with your picture on it, I left a comment. I
Hmm.
said, maybe try putting a picture of him on it,
I
and
remember that. I was on there. I was on there that night when you told her that because that was the craziest thing. Nobody could understand. Like, how are you gonna get money for him and your damn picture up there? Hey, Miss Buckeye, thank you for joining us tonight.
yeah, she deleted my comment and she blocked me, baby. Like when she would do a live, I go look, I try to comment just to see if she respond to me, and I was blocked. At
Mm,
first, I was at first she was ignoring me, then I was blocked. I'm like, oh, okay.
mm-hmm.
I mean, she's, but it's funny that he just found these two women who are willing to stick their heads up their
Two,
behinds.
two. You must didn't read them documents. He found more than two women that'll put their head in the sand.
Well, I mean, I'm talking about like these women who are willing to be like out there, and
Yeah.
in the public eye and go hard up for him, and you know. get trashed in the media for him. 'Cause I don't know who got it worse. I mean, I know Shirley has more to lose than Sonya,
Hmm.
but Sonya out here looking like a damn fool. At least I mean Shirley. At least Shirley went up in there and told them folks. I didn't know nothing about that. I don't know
I
nothing.
don't know nothing about nothing.
I am an innocent woman. I'm a church going woman.
Sleepy Libra said, do they really make license plates? In some states, yes, Sleepy Libra, some of them do. They make license plates in prison. You know those uh the silverware that you get from restaurants with the forks and the spoons and the napkins and salt and pepper. They put that kind of stuff together. You will be surprised. You should Google all the things that prisons do because what they and really y'all don't want to make this political, but it is. I feel like what they gonna do now, since they finna act like they finna deport everybody. Well, guess who finna be the new fruit pickers? It's them people in prison. They gonna make the prisoners pick out, do all the work that the immigrants used to do because Americans are not gonna do that for free. And I'm not trying to make it political or nothing, but that's just what I think. What they trying to, the road they trying to go down.
You know, they there's a few companies that like major companies because I one day I just went down a rabbit hole of all the companies that use prison labor as to make a profit, and these are very profitable companies. One of my favorites is Trader Joe's.
Mm-hmm.
Trader Joe's uses prison labor. Nike. Um, there's a lot of major companies that uses prison labor. I don't know about the state
Mm-hmm.
of Georgia, but I'm pretty sure
I know the state of Texas does.
I think the state of Georgia, like they run theirs like and I know Louisiana, they run their prisons like independent farms. Like
Right.
everybody's picking. You got to pick your own food,
Mm-hmm.
and it goes straight to you grow it, you pick it, it goes straight to the kitchen. Like it's like almost operating like it's
They got
chain.
people to do the HVAC. They got people in there that do everything. Work on the
Mhm.
work in the prison. They clean up. They do everything in Louisiana. Louisiana ought to shut theirs down, because it ought to be a disgrace how they treat people. But Miss Matt,
Angola,
yeah,
yeah, Angola is horrible.
yeah,
Like
all of them. I'll be watching those. I watch those. What you call it? Parole hearings in prison. For Louisiana, and honey, let me tell you, baby, they be making them people do everything over there. Miss Mad About Music say both parents were cheating. From what we heard, she was talking bad about her sister that mom had with the guy, not her current man. That mom, I guess she was talking about who she had a baby by. Both parents were cheating. From what we heard, she was
now
talking
she,
bad about
yeah, I
her
remember that.
sister that man had with the guy, not her current man. Oh, okay.
She made it sound like the mom's boyfriend did something to them or did
Yeah.
something to her sister.
Yeah.
Now, I could see why she would be mad at her mom if that really did happen.
Hmm.
I could see why but why be mad at your sisters then? Like, or hate on your
Right.
sister, you know?
Okay, so now what you mad at your sister because you remember she tried to use her sister name. She did something with her sister's identity, remember? Didn't she write a check or something on her sister and got mad because her sister filed charges on her?
I think so.
Yeah. Hey, truth is me. Truth is name. I think that's what that MNME. Oh, truth is in me. Okay, I got it. She say she likes her daughter because she has money. She she's her bank. And somebody said earlier, I'm just going through the comments, said that she didn't like her daughter, she liked her granddaughter. So I don't know. But I do know she have a problem with women, you know. And she seemed like to me, even if she don't like her daughter, she was still standing at her daughter's house, wasn't she?
Girl, she been couch surfing at her daughter's house for the past 2 years.
Well, she like her enough to stay to surf on the couch. So to me, that's some type of relationship. It's not like her and her mom don't have any type of relationship. So I'm not saying that the relationship that she do have with her daughter is not frayed, but she have some type of a relationship. Miss Mad
I,
About Music says she like hearing about your grandma, Vicky.
girl, I wish my grandmother would have gave me all her stories, but she kept some of them to the grave, especially the one about my mama real daddy.
Uh, they call me Mo said she purposely put that picture on GoFundMe thinking she would attract men who would give her money. Oh, so that was the purpose for it.
Girl, we are the friends and family. I remember that caption. I think I have it somewhere in my pictures. We are the friends and family of Nesto Williams.
Hmm.
Like I would think that she's Nesto Williams.
Right. Yeah, because nobody would know. Marjan says she think that they make military clothes in prison too. I would be surprised, Marjan. They do everything in prison now. They, it's the free labor that they get, the free slavery system, in my opinion. But I'm just saying, she has some type of relationship with her daughter. It ain't the best, but it is what it is. Now, what she should be trying to do is repair a relationship with her mom, because, like I said, sometimes you don't miss your water till your well run dry. Okay,
Yeah,
and
her daughter. I mean, I think her daughter. She just her daughter may tolerate her mother because she don't want to be the one. Who wants to be the one that put your mama out, even though you can't stand her, and she always got something to say about what you doing.
well, honey, these kids don't care these days. I wholeheartedly believe if Cindy didn't like her, she would put her out. But listen to
What,
this. Nesto say that would be the wrong job for Nesto. He would be stealing license plates and orchestrating a car thief ring.
girl? Can you imagine Nesto trying to figure out a scheme to do in prison?
He's gonna
Can't.
figure out a thing. That's what he does. He's a career scamming criminal. He's been scamming and scheming for over 30, 40 years. Y'all think he gonna change because he get to prison?
I think he gonna try to be Dickum Down Brown in prison with the prison guards, but it just ain't gonna work no more because he don't have access to the liquid Viagra
I'm finna
unless
say
he.
they're gonna have to bring him a pill or two in order for it to work out for him.
Hey, girl, I don't know. He might have to. I mean, them guards will sneak the prison guards will sneak stuff in. But I thought, from my understanding, he's mentioned chain gang quite a bit, so he must have been on a chain gang in the past.
Well, he was in Kentucky, right? Remember, he was in prison in Kentucky, so he probably was. And Kentucky probably like Louisiana. I don't know because I haven't really watched any parole hearings from Kentucky. But just the word Kentucky make me feel like you was out there working in some type of field or doing some type of hard labor. And that's because it's Kentucky. I look at it like Texas. It's not in the South, but it ain't too much. It's kind of like what, Southeast, I guess.
And he can't read, so he can't even be the prison lawyer. Like I just don't know what he would really do to find his hustle in there. He can't. I don't know if y'all seen Shawshank. He can't be like
Yeah.
like old Andy in there getting people to GEDs and stuff. And
Now, why would you say that? That man say he be at the law lib he be at the law library all the time, is what he said on the calls.
girl, all he does is search keywords.
Hey, Miss Boogie down. Hey, how
Oh
you doing
God.
tonight?
Hey, Miss
All
Boogie
right.
Down.
Good
Yeah, he said
evening.
he
Good
be at
morning.
the law library. I be
He
to the law
did.
library.
Vicky's
I read.
discrediting him. I wanted to well, first and foremost, hey ladies.
Hey,
I wanted to chime in on the whole Sonia part. He's
yeah.
been pimping Sonia from the very beginning, if you think about it. I don't know if y'all remember the call when they first started really releasing these calls with them, and he was sitting up there and he was telling her to wear the glasses when she's doing it, when she told him that she established the YouTube page and everything. I don't know if it was right around the time we're posting up the GoFundMe. I forgot which one came first, but very
She
early
did
on,
all in December.
he
Like it was
sound
like
like a
December.
little creep. That's when I was convinced, like he's a creep. He was just
Yeah.
like when he's talking to her, he was like, yeah, and that sexy little waist. And my whole thing is, if you're talking and predominantly, because she did tell him that it's predominantly women, right? My whole
Hmm.
thing is, why are you trying to get her sex appeal across to women? No, what you would want her to do is to try to use the same dim-witted knowledge that she has in believing you, the trifling black man that you are. That's what you should have been telling her to do. But because he's just so nasty and he really is a creep, he was literally telling her, put on those glasses and pull your hair back. Like he was dressing her. And I think Nala was always calling him the incarcerated beautician because of that, because he was telling her what to dress, how to dress, excuse me, what to wear, and how to come across. But what I didn't understand was when he was telling her, like, yeah, and show that small little waist. Like he was getting so turned on and creeped off by himself. I think he,
Yeah.
for a moment, forgot what the purpose was. And she got really, really quiet on the phone. And then she started doing what she normally does, which is ignore the signs. And then she just started like rambling about something else. But when he was describing to her what to wear, he was like, yeah, and that tiny little waist. Like I could visually see this man who I've never met. I could see him just sitting up there slavering at the daggone, like his mouth, like he was drooling, because he was just so caught off and so caught up in just like being a creep that he really forgot that they were on a call and like they were talking about trying to get him free and raising money. Like he totally just went off on a whole different like type of tangent, and just like a perverse, very perverse, just disgusting, like, and then he snapped out of it, and then he's just like, yeah, and this and this and that. He's like, because I know somebody out there will believe in my story, and I know this and this and that. But from the very beginning, he's always pimped this woman, and I just don't get what she, what she
What she
finds.
sees in him?
Not even just necessarily what she sees in him, but yes, that's true. I don't get what she just doesn't see, that he's a creep and that he is guilty of. I don't need to wait for Will Wooten to pull out any more evidence. Like just listening to him talk, you can hear the creepiness that's in him, and you can definitely say, yeah, I can see he's a tender swindler, right? He uses his manhood to sit up there and he swindles these women out of their monies and their earnings or whatever have you. And I also wanted to say that I don't, everybody is like, Shirley definitely was the most well-known woman that he actually got. But I really think Gail Bickham was his big score. He didn't, because he
Yeah.
was getting money from her and valuables from her that he didn't even really know, like, oh wow, like it, and it just kept, that money just kept streaming in. I think she on the low is low key wealthy. I just don't see her coming up of all of her life savings. I think she's definitely worth some money, and she definitely was giving and giving and giving, because even when you're listening now to the evidence and in the documents, this 270 some odd pages, it's crazy to me like how she just still kept pouring into him. And to me, that's just a person who, she had wealth behind her. I really think that she is a well-off person. I don't think he took her for everything. I think what it was when he really just started getting beside himself and really, really just forgetting the con and forgetting the role that he needed to play in it. I think that's what basically ended up burying him in the sand. But if he was smart, just reading what and what she was turning over, if he was smart, he could have got so much more out of her, because I truly believe that she definitely has some wealth behind her. Like,
Yeah, I think she's, from my understanding, she's successful in real estate, and she's probably, she's an older woman, like probably, and I don't want to say like she's not old, but she's older, like in her 50s, and maybe around his age or maybe like slightly younger. She's been at the game for a while, and so and I think she is very successful. Anytime that you have like this nice car that you've paid off within a year, I mean, it would take a lot of us like more than 2 years to pay off. And so
definitely,
I do I
definitely.
do think I think she was successful. Yeah, you're right. He did forget the con. It was just like, oh well, wow, she giving me all this, and he just the greed was before anything else. It's like, well, I got even with Melody Scratching, Melody,
He should have,
although
hold
she's,
on 1 second, Vic. He should have left Shirley and got with Gail. She had more money than Shirley did. It would seem like.
Literally. Right.
And
But Shirley had more notoriety. So like again, if he was a smarter man,
Yeah.
He definitely could have capitalized. Like I can see where Shirley's purpose is. I could also see where Gail's purpose was. But with him, it was, I think, like the stream of income that he was able to con out of Gail, he got beside himself because I don't even think he was aware that that she was gonna give him so much. You know what I'm saying? And then
Yeah,
when it just got
it
to the
shocked him, and then he tried to ghost her
right.
after he
And
got
that's what I'm saying. That's
after
where his
he thought
ignorance.
he thought he emptied her pockets, and you're absolutely right. She
Right.
probably had her pockets was way deeper than what he thought it was. But I
Yeah, because
also
if
want
he
to
wouldn't
say,
have ghosted her, he could have got
yeah,
more from her. I
I,
definitely think she had a pot of gold
yeah,
that he didn't even realize he had tapped into.
yeah, that was his damn rainbow, and he didn't even realize it. But I also feel like, the creepiness in him, what you were saying earlier, also. How creepy is that? You trying to get your son to get with your girl's daughter.
Yep. And your brother too, your fake brother too. Because remember,
Just
Lamont
gross.
originally was supposed to go and get the money from her. Now you know what Lamont does, and the way he talks, you see that I think he basically himself traffics women. And so why would you put Sonia's daughter in that predicament? Because no matter what, you already know that this fake brother of yours is a creep. You know what he does, and him trying to get, whether it was to get in contact with Sydney or to put him in contact with Sydney's world in terms of working at that gentleman's club with those women, he had once again a long con game that he was running there, like, because there would never be a need for Sydney to meet up with Lamont, Dion, or anybody else. They can meet up with Sonia. So what was the purpose behind that? That's why I said he all the way creeped me out. But when he was like describing, I could see him salivating. Like it was just gross to me. I never been so creeped out without knowing a person or really being there. It was like just watching a very creepy movie. And he was just like salivating as he was talking to her. And then you can tell when he like got his bearing straight. And for the life of me, I cannot remember what call that was, because I always want to just revisit that call when he was talking to
Well,
her. But she went
I
on that
remember.
YouTube channel with those glasses and stuff like that. And you seen her wearing a very fitting type of shirt, trying to show like her waist wherever she was sitting at or whatever. And I was like, this is creepy. This guy is grooming you. How do you not see this?
I don't. She doesn't pay. She thinks it's cute. As far really quick to touch back on like this the Sydney situation. I do think that Sonya's kind of despicable for not noticing, like not putting together that what I feel like they were trying to do, because Sydney worked at this club, which is a popular gentleman's club. I can't think of the name in Atlanta, but she may just be a bartender. And obviously it's working out for her. She's paying her bills. She's able to maintain. She's taking care of her child and somebody else's child without getting anything for it. And she's obviously putting up her mom. So she's able to maintain and take care of herself and keep herself up. I think that they were going to try to pull girls from the club or use her as an
That's what I said.
entryway
It
to,
was the
yeah,
angle to try to either get to Sydney or get to her environment, because of the type of environment that she's in. Knowing, but my thing is, regardless, you were you're mixing your apples and your oranges, and you're mixing business with pleasure. At the
That
end of the
part.
day, Sonia was your point of contact. You should know better. I don't even know Lamont, but I would know enough that if I was dumb enough to claim him as a relative or even a good friend, I know that there's certain environments I would not put him in, because I don't want to run the risk of you even, especially with me being behind bars, I would never want to run the risk of you jeopardizing or putting my situation in danger. That's why I said he got so beside himself. And so he just stopped thinking. And I always give
Got
you
got
credit for
got
that.
sloppy.
Right. And I always give Vic credit for that, because Vic always, when Vic brought to our attention on a different live, when she was talking about him and his anxiety. And that's when I was just able to piece that together. Like in these calls, he's losing it because he is now a caged animal and he can't get out and move the pieces like he's normally used to doing. So he's making a lot of bad errors. The only good thing is that for whatever reason, Lamont was not able to connect with this girl. But I just seen that was just going to be a whole nother con/problem going on that would have added to his whole situation in a negative part. And it's because he's not thinking at this point. Now he's truly desperate and he's just doing whatever, because even down to you getting this GoFundMe page or whatever have you, you were focusing, in my opinion, on all the wrong things if you wanted people to contribute. Why am I sitting up here as a heterosexual woman listening to Sonia's plea about you, and I'm sitting up here and she's trying to sensationalize me and sexualize me or whatever have you? Like, what's the point of this live? What are you doing? You know what I'm saying? Like,
they call me Mo, say Gail got her own YT channel. Did y'all know that?
Who's oh, the real estate lady?
Yeah, that's what she said.
Oh,
She said she got her
that would
own
make
YT
sense.
channel.
I'm telling you, that lady, she just, to me, I was just like, everybody is just like, yo, he took XYZ away from her. Like, even if she was demonetized and all that other stuff, I was just like, I just think she's just got more coin. She just had a lot more to lose. And I don't think he realized the pot of gold that was her.
Well, let me read Coco's Swiss. And hi, Coco. Thank you for joining us. She said Gail was trying to capitalize on the access, so spending the money to make even more is probably what she was banking on, but but in turn she got scammed.
Right. I agree with that. That makes sense. I agree with that. But I definitely think she got she had a whole lot more funds to play around with. I don't think it was necessarily that she gave him like her life savings. Now, granted, if I'm talking to the prosecution, that's how I'm going to come across too. I'm going to definitely make myself to be this sympathetic victim, but I truly think that lady's got coin. I definitely think if she's not a millionaire, she's damn near close to it. He took a small piece of her pie, but I don't think he got as much as everybody is thinking that he got. I just don't.
Ebony said she had on some pom-pom shorts.
That was on New Year's Eve when she did that see-through shirt and those booty shorts.
Y'all so stupid.
And I'm just like, I mean, she did. She and her hair was actually done. She put in some extra tracks, and she did look cute. She must have had a filter on, so she looked cute. Okay, but
ain't
it's
that a
like,
Halloween costume?
girl, hush. But but she's still like, it didn't bring anything to her. Like, this is what I don't. This is and some of the stuff that I reached out to her about. I'm like, well, look, if you're gonna really try to just take everything, why don't you set up a Cash App? Why don't you, do something different with the GoFundMe? Bank was in. I don't know if Bank's still in here, but Bank made a good point. And I said this before. She set up the GoFundMe 6 months after he told her to set it up, as well as the YouTube channel, and this was after everybody had learned about him and started hating him. And like, nobody felt sorry for him anymore. Who was gonna
because
feel sorry?
she started deviating away from the plan. Remember when she was going and she started getting traction talking about the live, she was talking to him on the phone and she said something about, oh yeah, they're asking me about, being shot. She took that opportunity. And remember when Dion was going in on him. I don't think it was when he went off, but he was just like, you're losing focus. Like, nobody's even talking about you and the missus no more. They're talking about her because that's what
that
she
was
wanted.
Dion, yeah.
Remember? And Dion, right. And Dion brought that to the forefront. Like, dude, she's not out here doing whatever you think she's supposed to be doing. What she's doing is she's capitalizing and she's talking about herself. And then when she was on there, I don't know if it was maybe the first time she got to be on live with Sylvia. I forgot whose live she was on. And I definitely know it wasn't V. Lenore, but I want to say maybe Sylvia. But she
I
said
thought it
that
was
they were
Tasha K.
no, not Tasha K. Who was the other chick? The one that she fell out with, the heavy set light
Lip,
skinned
lip,
lady. Was
lipsticks or something.
the one
I
she was
don't know.
talking
You
that
talking about her
lady's
friend?
business.
You talking about her
Yes,
friend? Oh,
the one
okay.
she was talking about her business or whatever, because I think that
But she
lady
was on Sylvia's channel first, and
It
then
was
she went to Tasha
Madison,
K's channel.
Madison,
Ma-
whatever that
yeah, I,
the right, the silks, the
I
pumps or
forgot the
whatever the
channel.
hell.
It was like I thought, yeah, pumps, stiletto and pumps, stiletto
Pumps
and
it
heels or
right,
something.
stiletto. And remember, she was supposed to be talking about Nesto. She was not talking about him. She was talking about being shot. And then when he basically repeated, I guess, what Dion was telling him, her comeback or her response was, well, they were, they were very interested in about me being shot and stuff like that. How would they have even known that if you came on to the channel talking about what you were supposed to be talking about, which is how he is, quote unquote, being unjustly incarcerated? You had to have brought, like, I think very early on, he started to see like she's deviating away from the plan, because if he's nothing else, we can call him an idiot in certain areas, but he's very calculating. He's a sponge, right? He
Yeah,
soaks up
yeah.
your information or whatever
He
have you.
said
So
that.
he
He said he
he gave
studied.
her a
He
plan,
say he listens. He listens really
right?
well. But Coco
And he
say,
gave her a plan,
and Coco
and
says she
she
always been focused on herself because she sure got herself an attorney when Wu came after her, but she got none for him.
right,
She no, she
right.
ain't gonna get
Banks
him no
says she's
attorney.
still there, Vicky. Banks says she's still there. Vicky, where did Vicky
I know
go?
she dropped the link. I don't know if Bank is coming up or not.
Yeah, she haven't came up yet, but you guys can go ahead and finish up.
But yeah, but so like when he, I just think he, at the end of the day, he's stuck with her. He's stuck with her, and I think he figured it out a very early on, or whatever have you. Not very early on, but I think he figured it out definitely earlier on, and then that's when he really started spiraling out of control. He started, like, he's doing this interview with Sylvia, and then right after that, he gets hit with the RICO charge. And then he's asking her, well, did I do what I was I wrong for going and doing whatever? Like, he's totally losing it at this point, because now his well-crafted plans or whatever have you, everything is just coming up. He's shooting craps like nobody's business, and he knows it. So now the GoFundMe is a joke. The lawyer had to tell him. Remember, the lawyer told him it didn't even get $100. It's embarrassing. I forgot which
Did you hear
attorney.
on the call? Dion told him it's more charges coming down the line. What
Right.
part of that? And that was in October. So what part of that did he not understand? I don't understand.
I don't think he understood anything. Like, I think he was so caught up in like, even with going back to Gail or whatever have you. When you listen to what little bit of information that Will Wooten did release, when he went into defense mode, and then it's like, talking and quoting Bible scriptures, and then on the very next turn, because at this point she's not picking up what he's putting down, he now gets and he starts cursing at her. And you got the right effing one, and I ain't never ran from nobody. Like, he's losing it at this point, because now the control, that's the one thing about him, that's his Achilles heel. Once he does not have control, like you made him believe he did, or maybe he actually really did have on you at some point, he doesn't know what to do. Play that call with him and Shirley, when Shirley's like, don't cut me off. Don't cut.
The
He don't
ultimatum
know.
call.
He don't know what to do. How's Debbie? And she's like, she's fine. Thank God for her. Thank God. Okay. Well, I'm glad. He didn't know what to do. This man started. I
FYI,
listen to that call whenever I'm down. I'm telling you, that is my favorite call, because he doesn't know what to. Well, how's Debbie doing?
how Debbie doing?
wasn't even talking about Debbie. She's doing well. Thank God for Debbie. And this, oh, well, okay then. All right then. Like he didn't know what to
Well,
do.
that call is I did the anger translation on that call. So I
And
that
I
I
did the laughing part on it.
I was Shirley's anger translator. You guys can go check that out. Shirley, Shirley pulled that. He had control for what, like 8 years of marriage. So it was about
Right.
8 years of he had control. Like that's been his longest relationship with Shirley. So outside of Edith, Edith has just been, obviously in the background, but she's still claiming him because that's her husband. But Shirley has been his longest relationship, and he's had full control over the pocketbook and over her heart and over her mind and her physicality. He's had control. So all of a sudden, he really did not believe that Shirley was going to leave. He thought he had that all sewed up. Like he could stay in jail for however long. He could talk all that stuff about moving in with Debbie, and Debbie can stay here as long as he want. He really thought he could get out and still kick. Like Lamont told him, kick in the door. That's your
Mm-hmm.
house. And yeah,
Mm-hmm.
you could put everybody out, and we out here swinging for you, man, and all that. Yeah, like so, when he's out of control, like a narcissist, when they lose control, they rage, and he
Mm-hmm.
has to control. He can't go so far because he's obviously locked up in jail. But he was like he did not know. He tried every single narcissistic angle to get at her. It was he tried the sexual tone. Don't make me spank
Mhm,
your ass. And she's like, we're not doing none of that. Well, that
mhm.
won't
Yeah, she
happen.
was like, "Don't make me
Yeah, don't
thank
go
you."
there.
That's
And
why I
Shirley was like,
believe don't let
uh-uh,
me
don't
thank
go
you.
there.
Like she can be swift when she needs to be. That's why I
Right.
agree what
That's
I
not
said.
gonna
What I
yeah,
said.
yeah.
Yeah, I be agreeing with you on that because I'm like, she's not as much of a prude as she tries
Mm-mm.
to make us believe, and she's definitely not hip to the game. Because even one time when they were talking and they were talking about Sheridan, and he was saying, if I was that type of guy, I would tell you, like, no, you don't do anything for her. And she's quick with it. She was like, well, I wouldn't be with you then. So like I've heard, like, I remember Dr. Charles was on one of the one of the calls and everything, and she was just like, I think that he basically verbally abused Shirley. And I'm like, or intimidated, not verbally abused. She said verbally intimidated him. And I'm like, yeah, but I think when Shirley gets in her bag, she's not to be played with either. Because I've heard her on these calls where she's checked him. So she's had those, and he falls back. He falls back. Like I said,
Yeah,
the
because
June 14th.
he don't wanna drop the bag. He don't wanna drop the ball because he don't wanna lose the bag. But we do have Bank up here too when you finish speaking,
Hey,
Black
Bank,
Boogie.
Hey, ladies. Hey, what's up? Hey,
what's
Hey,
up?
I
bang.
didn't intend on coming up, but I was sitting here thinking, I'm like, I always have these moments where these thoughts come to my head on somebody else's life. So kind of, and that's probably why, to be quite honest, I like doing the transcriptions. I like listening to you ladies talk, and I feel like you guys get my juices going and I can mix it up with you guys. But when I really kind of dug down, I had a conversation. I don't want to get off topic, but I was dug down. I was talking to my sister about it. I'm like, I don't really enjoy going live. And I'm like, and I know there could be, oh, well, you just need to do it more often. I said, no, but I really enjoy doing this other stuff. So these documents have been, I couldn't do anything with them yesterday because our power went out. And man, I tell you, the power, I said we're on a ninja grid. The hard G, really. But whenever there's a puffy wind,
Canada
our
state
power
what
go
state
out.
you in? What state are
I'm
you
in
in? Canada
Ohio.
said
I'm in Ohio, and
okay,
but
because
it's just
Canada
something
said
that's
they
been
gonna
going on.
turn some Canada
No,
I
said
was
they
this has
gonna
about to
been
turn
say
some
that's
people
Canada.
electricity off.
no, this has been going on way too well before this. That was even a thought. They just haven't upgraded like they should. But anyway, we didn't get my power did not come back on until 3 o'clock in the morning, and I was wrapped up like a freaking baked potato because it got down to below 30 here. But anyway, one of the things that call tonight really pissed me off, and it kind of just it's like when we were talking earlier about he should just throw himself on the mercy of the court. But like I said, they got about the short hairs. They're not paying Nesto no attention. This is child's play to Wooten and Tefani. It really is.
Yeah.
It's like we're just gonna let him simmer. We're gonna let him sit there and think about some things. And his big dumb butt, it amazes me how those two, even though the recent calls, they think they're talking in code and they think they know what he'll say, you know what I'm talking about. She'll be like, oh yeah, I know. No, you don't. No, you don't.
No,
And
That's
nobody
what I
who's
was thinking. You
listening,
don't know what the hell he talking about.
because
because
he don't know what he's talking about.
right, right. But to me, Nesto, for some reason, I think he has it in his head because he has fallen down many times and quote unquote, in his words, gotten back up and gotten on top. He just found a new scam. He really thinks that this is not it for him. And when you were, who was that? Was it you? I think it was you. I said what I said, saying that how, no, maybe it was you, Vicky. You said how Fonny and the gang finally broke YSL. Well, he just was ready to give. He's like, I'll just do whatever. You broke me. And you're like, what is Nesto's breaking point? I think what Wooten just released could be considered his breaking point because not only does it lay everything out, he can't lie anymore. Now, here ain't no Saya ain't gonna read it. Well, she'll read it and still deny it. But Shirley now, it paints, I mean, it's out there not just because Shirley probably already seen this, but now Mississippi Monica has seen it. What's her girlfriend name?
Arla.
Balloon Pop. Yeah. Well,
Oh,
everybody's seen it. Shoot,
yeah.
look, Marjorie probably listened to my recordings. Everybody. There's no play. In other words, they've cut her officially. Because I even still think with the divorce, I think he thought he had a snowball's chance.
Hmm.
I think he had a
Hmm.
snowball's chance because he's always the con never stops with Nesto. He was probably already spinning his chat GPT story that he was going to sell her. So
But
I
what do
don't. I
you
think this.
think, Bank, as far as Sonya? Because everybody talks
Mhm,
about like I try to my best to ignore her. I really try to exist, like have a non. So I can't even get through the calls. I can get
mhm,
through it together as a community as we're doing
mhm,
now, but by
mhm,
myself with phone calls from prison, I promise you, I get maybe 3 minutes in. I'm like, I'm done. I'll wait for somebody to start discussing it. But my question to you is like, what do you think? And for all the ladies, what do you think is the end game here? Because I really don't feel like she wants this man to get out.
Well,
I don't.
I think what I was going to say is that we there's a lot of opinions about Sonya, and she's from my state, where she's just a few years older than me. I know people like her. We all probably do. But I think one thing that goes underdiagnosed in our community, and you already know what I'm going to say, Ms. Boogie Down, because that's what
Yep.
your degree is in. But I don't
Yep.
necessarily think I definitely think it's PTSD, but that's a given. But one thing that I think that's overlooked in our community, we talk about narcissism, but there are true personality disorders, and it is not
Yep.
a mental health issue. It's a personality disorder. And I think I don't think her shooting had anything to do with this personality disorder. I think this is who she was even prior to. She was a small fish in a big pond. Her parents had way too many daggone kids. I'm the youngest of four. Then we also took care of my aunt when my grandmother died. So it was five children in the house. And I understand that whole feeling of sometimes feeling like you lost, but I was being a baby. I didn't get lost. You know what I mean? And my
Right.
mother is the second oldest of 17. She did get lost. She found herself, but I think some people are just born with some, I guess I would say like this metal, this I'm gonna succeed. I think had the scales that just tipped another way for her. First of all, she probably wouldn't have found herself in that pow pow situation. And two, she could have used her savvy and even let's just face it, that little look she has, it works. My girlfriend, I've known her since I was 3 years old. She's about Sonya's size. And the men love it. And she looks she truly does look like she's about like 43, 44, and she's 54. But and she's successful. So what I'm saying is Sonya never recovered. I think and she got lost in the sauce and she's always seeking attention. That's all this call tonight was. And then I'll stop because I don't want to talk about the call. I think you might want to do it later. I said what I said. But this call to Nesto today was just a test. She was trying to get him She was trying to figure out where she fit in. Where has she moved Shirley off her square? She even was throwing Shirley under the bus, trying to say that she was trying to intimate that Creel was trying to get with Shirley when the other thing wasn't working. It's like she was constantly trying to wheedle and needle and try to make him feel less secure about Shirley, and she was digging to try to
Like she
figure
was
out
trying to make him
where
feel about her.
right.
She always trying to get that
Yep.
affirmation
Yep.
about
Yep.
she want him to tell her how much he miss her and how much he really want
Yeah.
her.
He
And
wanted
she
celebrity
know
pictures. He didn't
he
want
don't
her
even know
picture.
how to be romantic or what have you. But I think
But
her end
because
game is
he didn't need to be romantic, I said what I
nah.
said.
I
He why? She was a mark.
I think her end
Yep.
game is to just play with him while he's in jail. And
Now
I
it is, yeah.
hardly feel like when he go to prison, she gonna drop him. You watch and
Yeah.
see. Cause she gonna be done with him. Cause this is just
I said that
pastime
from the
for her.
beginning.
I
I said
think
it from the
she was
beginning.
supposed to be, if she wasn't going to be a mark, he then tried to groom her to replace Erica. The
Yep.
one thing that I give him credit for, he has been smart enough to, and I don't know if maybe it's because Erica knows where the bodies are, but he will not be roped. He has talked about everybody down to his children, his wife, and a negative. Hell, Shirley's child. But when it
Yep.
comes to Erica, notice how he always, every
He
call
backs
you
down.
play, he
Yep.
does not in any form of fashion. He may just be like, well, she told me she was this. Like, but he goes over Erica. He has never insulted this woman on any call that I've heard. And if you know of one, please let me hear it
Hey.
because I'm just like, and I don't understand how Sonia doesn't
Mhm.
see that he will not allow her to bait him. When she first saw that pitch, she was like, "Oh my god!" And look at she looks terrible. And he wouldn't say anything negative about
Mhm.
Erica because
Never.
he knows Erica knows where the bodies are.
He couldn't even say her
And
name. Her name, Erica or
yep,
Hey, let me
Blue, blue,
ask
blue,
yep,
blue.
you. Let me ask you out this because, well, Vicky, you made because I know you almost like a Nestophile expert. Um, do you think so? Here's my thing. This is where I connect the dots, and because I always say Shirley, I think his karma. Shirley is actually his karma versus Sonya being his karma. Because if he had stuck with the hustles with Erica, they might have been okay. They may have eventually got caught, but maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. But when he stole or allegedly scammed the realtor lady and that
Gail.
200 get that Gail, that whole goal that his whole goal for that was to get Shirley that G wagon. And it was like in that ring, it was like if he had just never done those two things, because was she the first one to file was she really the one that kind of got it rolling? That I guess that's my original question because
Yeah,
the
she
rest
Well,
of
filed
it,
charges on him
yeah,
in 2021, didn't she?
yeah, okay,
but it was also the
2022.
coming through. I think it was now that we're looking at the documents, banking. You've probably
mhm,
been transcribing. It wasn't it Olivia or somebody Olivia.
The
She had
Washington lady.
she had filed something sooner, and she was taking him to court. What I think that G wagon and that ring was, he was
mhm.
coming up short. They were
Yeah.
getting evicted, and he was coming up short, so he had to show and prove something. So he
Right.
had to show and
That's why I
prove.
said Shirley with this karma because that
Yeah,
set the ball. That's the big stuff.
yeah.
Because remember the
Eh,
call with him and Dre before he gets mad and he tells Sonia, because I'm good with the dates. It was the late
Okay.
October of 2020 three calls when he's like because now this is like after the whole Steve Harvey exposure thing or whatever have you, but Shirley hadn't filed for anything. Everything was just basically what she was saying on the radio or whatever, and she was apologizing to Steve. And then in those calls in October, now he's really seeing that the well has run dry. He's now getting a public offender
And
and all this other stuff. And he told Drake in one of those calls, I should listen to my partner because remember, I didn't want to do it. And he was like, well, what are you talking about? And he was just like, with the G wagon. That G wagon was never supposed to be for Shirley. That's why he put that G wagon in the company's name. That was supposed
right,
to be
Yeah.
right. I think he was actually going to give what you call it, Gail, that G Wagon
Mm.
and take the rest of the money and go and get Shirley the ring. But I forgot I gotta listen to the call again, but I remember
Mm.
in that call, something had transpired, and like the ring was what he intended to get Shirley, but I don't think that G wagon was supposed to be going to Shirley. Whatever he did, like you just said, Bank, and I didn't think about that. Maybe with their latest eviction, that's how she ended up getting the G wagon. It was to be used as a distraction. So it may have been when they had to move again or whatever have you. But that's how she ended up getting that G wagon. It
But
wasn't
didn't
intended
she
for
get
her.
it? But didn't he give her the G wagon and the ring for her birthday?
That's what I'm saying. I don't think she was supposed to get them both.
Oh, you don't think she was supposed to get both of
I
them?
don't
Okay,
think
I
she was
got you.
supposed to get them both. I think he did get the G wagon to give to Gail to make, like, some allowance. Like, see, I am working toward, now I've leveled
But
you
for
up or
Gail,
whatever have you. And then the ring was supposed to go to Shirley with the other funds of Gail's that he had
Mm.
basically embezzled or
but
whatever have you. But they
Muffin
ended
said
up getting put out.
Muffin said she don't. She said from the beginning she don't think he could keep up with Shirley wants. So she's saying Shirley
Here's
the ingredient. So
Yeah.
be the words.
here's the thing. Shirley
Right.
could keep up with her own wants. I say the tax shit. Who cares? Like, as long as you owe the IRS, they'll never go broke, and they're not gonna go
Right.
broke. They're gonna get their money
Yeah.
one way or the other. So, that tax thing, but she had her she had her living situation straightened out, like, straight before then. She wasn't getting evicted, like, I
Yeah,
think she
see,
was, but maybe she wasn't.
Gina in your chat just said it. I said what I said.
Yeah,
He
I see
told
that.
Dre he bought the G Wagon for himself. And then because he said, you bought that for her. And he was like, I gave it to her. It was never intended to go to Shirley. But I
Right.
think Banks just made a good point when she said they got put out. He needed another
That was Vicky.
distraction
I
to
can't
He
be
take
able
needed
to
credit
to
for that.
still
That was
keep his
Vicky.
marriage. Oh,
you
Vicky
know he
said,
needed
okay.
he
Yeah,
needed to
he
show
needed
improve.
that
He needed to show,
distraction.
like, yeah, he needed to show improve, like, okay, I am working on something. But okay, this is where I kind of get, like, a little, like, irritated with Shirley. It's not my business, because it's true crime and it's public information. I do have an
Uh,
opinion on it. So, as a woman, you don't have a domicile, but yet you accept a,
yeah.
I don't know how much G wagons cost, because I'll never
You
be.
old
I
for
mean, I ain't
that,
gonna say
like I
I'll
said what
never
I
be.
said.
A hundred
I
and
About
some thousand
180,
dollars, a hundred
I
and a hundred and
180.
25, 30, 40, 50,
I ain't gonna
whatever.
say
That's a
I'll never be
used
able
one,
to afford it, but I'll be able
yeah.
to afford one day. But,
If I could
like, to
afford
be,
one, I ain't buying it because I don't
at
like
my
them that
point,
much.
Right.
that was the
Double
point I
me.
was gonna make. I will stick with the Kias and the Hondas
My
and the
paid off Forerunner is good enough for me.
and the
Right.
Toyotas that I'm used to. Like, so I'm not going out to,
Well,
but you don't have.
Mercedes makes a very nice looking car that's under 100,000 as well. You can still have a nice
Let
Mercedes
me
because I
tell
think
you. Let,
Especially
because
if you buy
Gail's
a used one
Mercedes.
like I
let me
did.
tell you.
Yeah,
My girlfriend,
right.
she's in corporate America. She gets a company car. She went and got a Land Rover. She was like, you know what? She said, I want my Ford Escape back.
How about that? How about
So,
Right.
that?
and she's sitting on, she don't even have to pay for the car. She went back and got her, I forgot what she ended up getting. It was this was a few years ago. She's moved on since then, and she's driving right now. She has a she actually went smaller because her kids are gone, so she got her a BMW. But the thing is that she don't even like that. She's like, I don't know why I keep getting these luxury cars. But Shirley's thing is, Shirley. I said this earlier in the chat. Shirley knew she should have been got rid of Nesto. She just didn't know how. She wanted to save face. She knew she had no business with this man, and she was too. Shirley let
She
her
didn't act
pride
like
get
she was
in her
planning on
way.
getting rid of him to me.
Well,
How
no,
you go, how she gonna get rid of him? She was married to him for damn near a decade. She
no,
was
no,
not
what I'm
trying
But
to
saying
get
is
you
rid
her
of
get
him.
pride. But you know the Bible better than me because you was married to the preachers. You know they said a man falls before pride. I
Right.
think that she held on even though she knew good. I'm talking about early on, and yeah, it did. 10 years is a long time, but that's just how stubborn. You talk about the Leos. the
Nah,
stubbornness.
because
I'm not going to
yeah,
admit that I'm
but
wrong.
But
remember
if he
them
was,
early calls before we knew that they knew that
Mhm.
they were going to be released.
mm,
There is a call that because he brought it up on that June 14th call, because I tell you that's my favorite call of all times. I listen to it at least once a
and
week.
I know exactly what you fixing to say.
When he said, you said you didn't want to get divorced, he was like, oh, I
Yeah.
have a perfect memory, but he don't never remember nothing else he did. But he was like,
She
oh, I got a
asked
photogenic
him.
memory. And she did say that because I heard that
But she
call.
asked him, huh? He said, "Go on and live your life, cause you
And then
got
we
to
look good
live."
on her
And
And
resume.
she
If
she
said,
was
she's
oh,
got
you're
saying,
not
divorced,
talking about
and
divorce, are you?
"Yeah, that's
You're
what
not
she
talking
said,
about getting
huh?
a
You're not
divorce.
somebody's
talking
life
about
is a
divorce."
resume.
So she
Yo,
And they
was
both
not
were
somebody,
trying to
sitting
leave.
up there
right.
saying that
Because
they
her
both
life
were
is
married to
a
each other for the longest time. Now, of course, he didn't mention
Mhm.
Edith, who he still was married to, but he was basically saying this is the
Listen,
longest marriage. And she
I
said, well, it's
keep telling
definitely my
y'all.
longest.
I keep
it's
Yeah.
a
telling y'all,
resume.
people.
She
I
didn't
keep
want that.
telling y'all, this woman would not have went anywhere if this shit
Right. Oh, I
didn't hit
agree.
the
I
streets.
agree.
She
I
was not
agree.
trying to leave this dude.
I
She,
agree.
her job made her leave. His
Let me
circus,
tell you.
them
I
people, them folks in Fulton County broke these folks up. Okay,
mhm.
that's who broke
Let me
these folks
tell
up.
you.
Was them people in Fulton County.
I grew up with a Shirley. I know a woman who is basically Shirley. And let me tell you, it went so far is that she was going around saying she couldn't have kids. And then when her husband stepped out and had an outside baby on her with the woman that lived on their street with the same daggone name, all of a sudden she
Mm,
popped out two babies real quick. She was never gonna let him go. After she was like, she wasn't gonna let him go. And let me tell you, to this day, because I'm really good friends with the family. Her sister was like, I went over her house one day and the power was off, and she was like, they both retired, they both get hefty pensions, and she was like, ain't no reason for them not to have electricity. And she asked her sister why the electrical. She said because she was like he didn't pay the bill. She was like, well, you could pay it. She's like, but it's not my bill. They don't really like each other. They just live with each other. They're roommates now, but she's
Wow.
never going to divorce this man. And it's almost the same story as Shirley. Had a baby, mama was raising it, she went off and did her thing. And then when she got her career together, then when her career was set, she met this guy. Then she decided to bring her daughter back in. That didn't work out. So I see all this. I noticed that old school we talk about a lot on Lady T Bug. That's what I said. I believe, like you said, I said what I said. Shirley would still be married to Nesta if it
mm-hmm.
wasn't for this. Here's her resume. Do you think Shirley wanted a third divorce on her resume?
I don't think
Mm.
that's what it is.
You know?
I think she is in love. She was in love with this dude. She like his swagger for whatever reason.
Mm.
And y'all feel like he was mentally abusive to her. I don't feel that
I
way.
I
don't.
I
don't care the
No,
feel
victim
that was
like that.
Dr.
I
Charles that
feel
said
like
that.
I feel like she thought she was above him, and she like to correct Steve on the radio, so y'all don't think she was correcting Buckwheat at the house,
Yeah,
and
But
she
because
see,
felt
remember,
like
I
she
even
was
swear,
down to the text, she kept
yeah,
telling him, make sure you put a capital G. I'm
yes,
reading it. You know who God is. You know what he's talking about. Like, why are you correcting his spelling of a capital or lowercase g? You know what the
right.
point is. But I
well,
agree with that. I
no,
agree
I
with
always
that.
agree with you. I said what I said. I always agree with you. I don't think, honestly, when people kept saying, she was intimidated by him. I don't think
I don't
Shirley was
believe
scared
that.
of him. I think, again, it was what you said, but I'm also saying, too, Shirley cannot lose face. So, yeah, she probably still did love him. Look how long it took for her to divorce him when this all came out. As soon as it hit the news, if I had hung on that long, because I wouldn't have, but if I did, but as soon as she still was trying to play footsie with this man because she
Because
was
there
still
was
trying to
hope.
pretend like, well, she was still trying to pretend like everything was. Shirley is a hear no evil, see no evil, speak no evil. And she almost was doing like la 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 la, like it was gonna go away. It was weird to me, and I get that. I don't think that he was abusive too. I think they served each other a purpose. But I also think a part of Shirley too didn't want nobody else to have them. So I agree with you. I said what I said.
Mhm.
She was like, you done came in here, you done ruined my credit. Well, what little of it, but like Vicky always says, she was doing just fine even with her bad credit until he came along and drained her pockets.
What Miss
So
Mad
I
About Music say, Do y'all remember she told him it's been all
Mhm.
about you for 8 or 9 years? She was not happy. Okay, Miss
Yeah, and
Mad,
then
but why
what
come she
his
didn't go
comeback
nowhere?
was? He said, "Well, then it's still about me." See that
He
this
All right.
that call is when I'll tell you, it's my favorite call, and it really became like at this point he's unraveled because that's the one thing like Banks was saying about the whole narcissist trait or whatever have you or Vicky was saying. But once that control is gone, nonsense like if they would have been in the same house, I believe at that point, truth be told, it would have got physical for him because now he has nothing else. His power was having her mind. Once she showed him that she's independent, and once she was like, oh no, you're not going to cut me off, you're going to hear what I have to say, he became unraveled. He didn't know. He started asking about the one friend of hers that we know that he hates her guts. And that was the one comeback that you had. How Debbie doing? She okay? You know, like he didn't know
Well,
what
that's
the hell to
well, that's
do.
why I said Miss Boogie Down. If he would have been free, and she would, this is the best thing that could have happened to her.
yeah.
And she left him at the best time because if he would have been free, she'd have had to get all type of restraining orders and a security
Mm-hmm.
and
Yeah.
Yeah,
boom
he
with it.
would have harmed
She would
her.
have to borrow boom from Steve
Yeah,
to knock Nest
Yeah, because
Buckwheat
Lamont
tooth
said he
out.
could kick the door in. Remember, Lamont was
Yeah,
giving all kind of
because
bad
hmm,
they
advice.
gangsters. They straight up gangsters in they
Mm-hmm.
street and they don't care.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And the thing is too, is that I think I said this on Lady T Bug's podcast, but I remember as a young woman, we all kind of wanted that guy, I always said a little bit of thug. I wanted a guy that I knew that if we was out in the streets and something popped off, he could handle himself. But I think Shirley, I think she always liked men like Nesto. Just because she elevated to a certain level, people assume that she would go for that same level. But I don't think and that's why he didn't, you know, she was probably the easiest fruit that he picked out of all of his exes. I think she was probably the easy, and he didn't know it. That's why I think Shirley caught him off guard. He was like, wait a minute, he probably couldn't believe how easy it was to finesse her. She
yeah,
was
that,
probably gonna pick it.
yeah, yeah. I
But they
And
mean,
were
he
with a
got
bold,
quiet,
con
he was
man,
y'all.
lazy.
Look how bold they were, though.
Hmm.
Look at all the shit that they stole and all the cars that they took and how bold they were. So she definitely would have had a problem trying to get rid of him. And so it's a good thing that them folks gonna, baptize him in the water, in the green
Could
water.
you imagine if
And
if if he had took Sonya serious, and
right.
let's just say because Erica wasn't gonna, so let's just say this never went down. Sonya didn't have a place on his team. She wasn't even a water girl.
No,
She wasn't even a
no,
cheerleader. She wasn't
no.
even in a booster. But let's just say if he on some technicality had gotten out before Shirley found out, or we found out about these calls, they would have been running plays on Shirley left and right. Sonya probably would have been her next assistant.
Living in the house with him.
Hmm.
yeah, 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 yep,
Because
yep,
Sonya was always
yep.
a mark. I agree with you, Miss Boogie Down. I said that from the beginning. When he
Mhm.
thought that she had some money in those little flat pockets, he was going to set
Yeah,
her up as his. I always thought it was his Miami connection. He don't know nothing about that. You got to be careful when you going down, especially down with the Cubans and the Haitians and all that. He probably thought that she could maneuver him around there. I
yeah.
think
I
he was
don't
trying
ever think. I mean, he's a man, and I think that's the only reason why he slept with her because it's what they do, right?
to.
And a man can definitely detach from what we most of for the most part most of us women, right? Sex we equate with feelings and stuff like that. A man can I just need to get my rocks off. He can do it to a pole if it has a hole in it. You know what I mean? And I think that's what it was. He might have been at a dry spell. He just wanted to take her for a ride or whatever, but he had no interest in Sonia. Sonia, no matter what he's doing now is just keeping the payroll open, even if it is just for calls, for having somebody to talk to, write to, or whatever, and having somebody run his errands and talk to these lawyers all crazy. That's her purpose now. But at the end of the day, he had no plans for Sonia. And then I think when Erica either just was like going in a different direction. Maybe with her getting diagnosed with the what does she have, MS or lupus or something like that.
Look at them at.
When I think when she got diagnosed, I think she started to change, and he knew he had to replace her. So if Sonia was not a mark, she was definitely being set up and groomed to be the next Erica, because this is what this man does. He keeps a
Exactly.
team together. Even when he was talking on those earlier calls and Sonia had liked one of the lives that Pam did, he was like sitting up here telling her that she should recruit Pam. And I couldn't stop
Right.
laughing. And
Right.
I went on Pam's
Second
page and I was just
Savage
like,
was. Second
you need to
Savage.
listen to this call, Pam, because they trying to recruit you. And Pam responded back like they don't have any funds to recruit me or whatever have you. But it was funny because I was just like, this man really thought she was somebody she wasn't. Like she really had him captivated. Like the con man
Well,
really got calm.
he thought she was the she because remember Erica, impersonated a lawyer, so he thought she was
Mhm.
Erica 2.0. And another
Right.
Hey,
thing, I don't think he wanted Shirley either. Remember Dre told her, you said you had to have her, so he was never in love with Shirley either. He liked the status and what he could get from Shirley. He wanted
yep,
it was the scam of it all. He
yep.
Well, you
never
see,
Hey,
wanted
even
Shirley. It
Dion
was
got off of
always
that
a
because
scam in a
remember,
heart.
Dion, when he met Steve Harvey and Steve Harvey was doing prior to the pandemic, remember Steve Harvey always had that thing that he did with at-risk youth in the summer. He
hmm
takes them and he pays for them for like the week, and they go and they do hiking and they do like retreat stuff or whatever have you. I think he even like recruits, because I remember when what you call it, the racist lady, there's so many, right? The racist lady that does the Paula, what's her name? The cooking lady. And remember,
Paula
she was
Dean.
Paula Dean.
Paula Dean. She actually volunteered because she was trying to, that was what her
Mhm.
AR people was telling her when she got exposed with how she was talking to one of her workers or whatever. So she came and volunteered that week. At that point, I was listening to the Steve Harvey show because I was still living in New York, and I was listening to them in the morning on my way to work. And he had Paula Dean come, and she was volunteering to help show these boys like how to cook and stuff like that. And he was getting a lot of backlash because it was right around the time when she had gotten exposed for the racist remarks that she was making to her workers or whatever have you. But he was like, listen, if she's willing, I don't care what her motive is. My motive is to get these young men off the streets and teach them a skill so that they are not robbing, killing, and stealing from one another, and even us as a public. He was like, if she wants to come and volunteer her time because she brought her own staff and everything, she paid for all of that. He was like, I'm not gonna stop her because she made a mistake.
Yeah, cause he don't care. All he care about is clout too.
Right.
And
Right.
Hey,
and
hey,
we got to look at this too, guys. When you
mhm.
famous like this, famous people don't like Buckwheat said. They're not regular folks. They
No,
don't have no morals or values, or
nope.
most of them don't care. Most of them is it's all cutthroat, and it's
Yeah,
get what you can get
yeah.
while you can get
We
it.
see that in action right now. I don't want to get, too deep. I don't want to go that way. But real quick before I forget, Crail. I know a lot of people have they say some things about Crail, but coming from, being in law enforcement and having to go to court a lot and talk to a lot of the DAs and to the prosecutors, and it's a revolving door with them because they're just starting their careers out, a lot of them, or they get stuck in that door because they don't really, it's easy work. I would say Crow, what he was doing with Sonya, especially on this last call, if she was to be believed, 'cause I think she tells a little bit of the truth and a lot of her lies. She'll sprinkle the truth in with her lies. I think Krell was feeling her out because Krell got a lot of stake, and a lot of people were referencing, the call that Nyla had made to Krell. But anyway, my point is that Krell was asking sign like she was on a witness stand. He was trying to figure out, especially dealing with Shirley. He was trying to make sure he wasn't putting his living, his way, his job, his license at risk. So he had to ask Sonya that stuff. And so for her to make it seem like that he was digging, trying to find out about their relationship because he was trying to, partner up with Shirley or get dirt on Nesto or sleep with Sonya. No, Creel was looking out for Creel. Because that's one thing lawyers will do first. Any lawyer
Oh
worth their
yeah.
salt, and he's been practicing for a while. He was looking out for himself. He wasn't going to get crossed. It's like this. You know how they want to talk about him being effeminate. That was hilarious to me when she talked about him being the way he is because he was raised by a woman.
Because that's
Tomas.
how
But
people,
anyway,
no, no, no. But that's how people
but,
like her
but
process
right.
rejection. You
But no,
see,
no.
I
What I'm
think
saying,
he's
no, wait,
reject.
wait, wait. Hold on. The irony is she raised her son. And so what does that say about him? But my point is I get that. But what I'm saying is that what I'm just talking about Creel. People are so hard on Creel and they make him out to be a joke. Creel was played this very smart. Nesto's hands was tied with Creel. That's why he kept his mouth shut and he wanted Sonya to do all the talking. But Creel had to do all of that and ask all of that. And he was asking all that for a reason. For a reason. He didn't want to be up in front of the ethics board because what they were asking him to do was very unethical.
Right. I always said Creel played their ass. He was like you said, he was
I agree. Yeah.
CYA and he played them. Creel got the information that he wanted from them. And
Right.
and her being so thirsty, she looking at it because everything is about relationship and sex with her, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so it's all about, ooh, everybody want me because this food done told her everybody want her. And yeah,
Right.
she is some people cup of tea, but she ain't everybody's cup of tea. Okay. And I'm not saying that it's not some guys that want
Yeah.
a small and petite woman like her or what have you, but everybody don't want you, ma'am.
But
No,
we're
That's not
intelligent enough
everything.
women to
yeah.
know, and that's the problem. Sonya is very
Shallow.
immature.
Mm-hmm.
Even
That
when they're having phone calls and she breaks off into song when he was talking and he was so upset about the whole thing with Dre when Dre went off on him. And she's like, because you're my best friend. You're my best friend. And I was like, what the hell is happening right now? And he was just like, no, no, no. And then she was just like, no, 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 I get it. I get it. No, I'm going to call him. I'm going to call him. But he was really, really like at dire straight at that moment because he was just like, oh my God. He saw again, another supporter, somebody who financially is looking out for me, and hopefully I can get him to help me pay for this lawyer. He really saw this going out the window, and she just breaks off into song because you're my best friend. You're my best friend. And I was just like, she's fucking crazy.
I
Like, there's
forgot about
something you I'm telling you, because I can't do it with her. I've never seen anything like it. She's 5 years older than me in numeric form, but I mean, like, I got like 30 plus years. I didn't act like that in my early 20s, let alone being 51 would I act like that. And she's
right.
56. And it's just like, but she does that. And I don't know, like, he has that nervous tick,
that.
twitch, whatever you want to call it, when
Yeah.
he's backed into a corner. I think that's her thing. Like, when she gets backed into a corner, she just does something like really bizarre and
Hey,
stupid and immature.
have you noticed how she cuts him off when he's getting ready to tell some tea? I be ready to run. I want to go back in the time machine and strangle her. Because she even did it on the call today. He's like, "Let me tell you something," and she just cut him off. And I'm like, if she listen, that's why I like doing the text messages. And he even said that's why he likes texting because he can get his point across. I
Hmm.
don't, and I know that she is the only thing he has right now. He has nothing. Hell, Tashima probably would have been better off for him, but he went all in. Apparently, he didn't learn how to play chess. None of his stints in jail, and he's not even playing checkers. He's playing Connect Four. Hell, he's playing shoots and ladders. I'll take it way back. And we always talk about him. To be quite honest, I get it's so funny because, like I said, this would be a great study. Him and Sonya, independent. It's like you said. I said what I said because I had to back down. I said you are absolutely right because I remember that kid who wouldn't listen in class. That boy, it was always a boy too, and just getting in trouble for no daggone reason. Ain't necessarily stupid, but just they had no home training or just couldn't listen. And the sad part about it is when I say this, my older brother was like that. And that's exactly when you said that I said what I said. I was like, oppositional defiant. That's what it's called. And they always blame. It's not even narcissist. My brother wasn't a narcissist. I think Nesto is, but I get it. You were absolutely right about Nesto. He's too
Right.
stubborn. He
He
don't
just
listen.
he
He's
just
hard
don't want
headed.
to learn. He don't want
Right.
he want to learn what he want to learn, which is the damn streets. And he want to
Hmm.
do what he want to do, and he want and everybody, like you guys said, why the hell is everybody propping him up like he the man
Right.
when he really
Yeah.
ain't nothing? And
They all cuss him out.
I don't
And
understand why the whole crew just, oh yeah, you the man,
it's
and
kind
I
of
know what,
genius, right? Because he's the
right,
least successful
out
out
of
of all of
everybody.
his
Yep.
crew, but
Even Dion.
everybody surrounds, they gotta have him and his approval, it
Right.
seems like
It's
it's just
crazy.
like, how did we get here? How did we get here? It's like with us, and I don't even know you ladies, but I know enough. It's like us letting Sonya lead this crew. Like, yeah, no. We
Never
gonna tell her
happened.
sit her ass down, like, girl, bye, shut up. No, you go
And
in
her
here. This is
sisters
what we're
probably
doing.
did that to her. And that's probably what her sisters did to her. They don't pay her no never mind. They let her, and even her daughter. Again, it's like the same thing. Everybody can listen. How you notice how he tucks his tail between his legs when he talk all this mess about Lamont, Dre, and Dion, but as soon as he get on the phone with them, now Dion, he does what my brother-in-law does, my ex-brother-in-law does to my nephews. He tries to sun them. He tries to use his father on him.
Mhm.
Dion be trying to give him some words of wisdom, and he will shut Dion down. I know what you're saying. I know. I know. I know. Dion ain't said nothing but daddy, because he don't want Dion to. It's like, and I used to have to. And I finally got through to my mother about this. I'm like, I'm not trying to tell you something because I think I know more than you or you don't know it. I'm actually just trying to have a conversation with you, lady. I
Mhm.
think, and so because we really we it was a tension point. I'm like, I don't know why you think that I am trying to talk above you. I get that you know stuff. You my dad, you my mom, and I think that's the problem. And we now she understands. That's the way we communicate. And sometimes I have to remind her. But Dion, he will not let Dion even give him some words of wisdom. And I think sometimes I don't know. You can tell me. Both of you ladies can tell me because you both are moms. I'm not. Has there been a time when one of your kids have ever had to kind of like lay something out to you, or explain something, not necessarily about life, but their perspective, that you had to step back and say, okay, yeah, you're right. He won't give Dion that. That's why Dion is
Yeah,
giving him great advice. Great advice.
because
He won't
you
listen.
don't know everything, and sometimes your kids can bring a different perspective. Really, it's their perspective. And if you're a good parent, you're gonna listen to your kid,
And I was
and
just
you're gonna
about to
try to,
count on that, right?
Mm-hmm.
yeah, and you're gonna try to make some adjustments, because that doesn't, I'm gonna tell you the hardest thing about a child. For me, I can't
Mm-hmm.
speak for all the other women that have kids, but for me, it was the transition was the hardest thing for me to do. And when I say that, from
Mm-hmm.
them transitioning from being a kid to a young adult.
Mm-hmm.
And as a parent, you have to learn how to uh, start treating them different, because it's no longer you tell them what to do. You have to start beginning to listen to them and help guide them without telling them what to do. Can you relate to that,
Yeah,
Miss Boogie Down? And
I can. I
you
can.
have to tell them in a certain way where it doesn't look like you're pointing your finger at them. You have to tell them in a way to, like, you almost have to suggest things to them
Right. I've done
instead of
that.
trying to
Yeah.
tell things, instead of telling them. And so,
Yeah.
yeah, it's hard. That was the hardest thing for me to do, is to transition and take my, so many words, take my hand off of them, but not take my hands off of them.
Yeah.
But
No, it's true.
I took my hand off, but I didn't take my eyes off. Let me put it that
Oh yeah,
way.
I get. You know what? That's how I am with my mother. At the end of the day, she's a little tiny. She's smaller than me, but she has that mother strength that when she
Mhm.
touches me, my muscles go to mush. You know what I mean? I'll never
Yeah.
be able to beat my mama, and that's just because that's something that she ingrained in me. But it was. I think it was. I do that with my nieces and nephews. Now you say that, when I look at it, I realize when became adults, they were not the little bratty kids that I had to babysit anymore, and that they had an opinion that actually mattered. It is kind of humbling. It's humbling when you are the older, supposed to be the older, wiser person, and when they say something to you that actually makes you kind of sit back on your heels, like, yeah, I never thought of it that way. So
Yeah.
yeah.
But as I feel like as a listen, I'm gonna call it what I feel I am. I feel like I'm a good parent. I have not made it to great status yet, right? And I feel like that because again, like I said, what I said just stated, you have to be able to know that if you've done a good enough job, and this is the problem with Nesto,
Hmm.
you don't even know how to take into a compliment that even though I think Dion is trifling, I think for the most part, Dion seems like he's an overall decent guy. I don't think he's a good guy, but I think he's overall in terms of what he's learned from the parent who really hasn't been there, but he's taken every lesson that he's got from his dad, and he does seem like he tries to apply it to his everyday life. And he reminds his dad, "You taught me this. You taught me that." And that's why I said like Nesto doesn't even see the
Right.
compliment that is the fact that
Right.
your son can give you advice. Me,
Mm.
what I have learned over the past couple of years, because it took a minute or whatever have you, I am now learning to see the compliment that when my son basically says something to me, I'm no longer getting on my defense. I'm sitting up here like, I raised you good, kiddo. I mean, we literally just had a conversation where I had to say that to him, and I was like, I raised you right, boy. And he was like, you already know, lady. And, and we had our little moment. But before, I would more so be on the defense. I'm like, wait a minute, I'm your mother. He's like, I know who you are. And that's the problem. See, Nesto doesn't hear the
Right.
compliment that Dion is giving him and he feels like Dion's trying to school him. And
Yeah.
that's why I said he is not a good parent, not because he hasn't even been around or whatever, but you can't even take the compliment that your own child is giving you by telling you, well, you told me this and you taught me this, and this is how I came up with this. For him to sit back and go, damn, okay, thank you. He doesn't
You know
know
what,
how to
Dion?
say thank.
And he
His
said, well, he
idea
thinks
of
that
being a
Laverte is the best. He thinks Laverte is the best of
right.
him, and it might
He
be
thinks he has
Dion.
to always be the one doing the schooling. No, if you've done it's like being at your job and being in management at your job. If I taught you well enough that job that you can do my job, I've done well. But you'll get people, and same thing in the workplace, they get intimidated. Now they're trying to keep you away from certain things because they don't want you to know what they know. Oh no, I
Exactly.
welcome you knowing what I know. Because
Gatekeepers.
see, me being a manager, no, my sights are set on being a VP or whatever. I can't get there if I can't even show them I could do the basics. So if I can get some scholars who can do what I do and do it just as well, if not better than me, I taught you well. Because at the end of the day, you didn't know it until I taught it to you. And
That
then you
part.
made it and mastered and did your own thing. And now you're doing it, if not just as well as me, then better than me. I did my job. So if my kid, in my case, like I said, and this literally happened with us within the past week, has to remind me of something, and instead of me getting on my defense, I'm like, I did good, didn't I? You know what I mean? That was, you ain't telling that to your daddy, you telling that to your mama, and we
That
can
part.
have those moments, and I can be
Mm.
proud, like I put some good stuff out here in the
Right.
universe.
Well,
That
let
man,
me
You
because
know,
of his
this,
narcissistic,
let me let
uh-huh,
me read let me
yeah.
read Leo lady's comment, and then I'm gonna have my final thoughts from you guys because I
Yeah.
know
It
some of
is late.
y'all got to go to y'all black jobs tomorrow. Now I ain't got to go nowhere, but I know
I
y'all
ain't
do.
either. Shoot. Now
yeah.
somebody
Miss
might
Boogie
throw a
down
baby
do.
on me, but that's it. I might end up
Yes,
babysitting. That's
yes,
about
yes.
it.
Well,
Miss
I
Maddie,
work from
Miss
home
Miss
tomorrow, but
Miss
yes,
Maddie
I
about
still do
music
work.
said we supposed to be done 2 hours ago. I told her I wasn't gonna say that. Now every time I say that, but we got a long time. If Grace be the stream, y'all gonna kick me out too.
I didn't mean to come up here. You done dropped the link and put me up
Yeah,
here.
yeah. But Miss Leo later said she think Dion is learning from his own mistakes and trying to be
Yeah,
a better person
yeah.
than his daddy, and that's
I
true.
Mhm,
agree.
And
I agree.
Karen
You
mhm.
know,
said,
oh,
we advise, you're so right. We advise when they ask, and we step in when needed. Their independence is our success, Miss Boogie Down.
All
not our
right.
Mm.
failures, and then having knowledge is power. She didn't put your name in there, but I was just calling you out because you just literally said the same thing,
That's
and
true.
and
Absolutely.
it's true. Yeah.
And you know what?
Hey,
In that
good
call,
night, Miss Mad About Music.
In that call, Dion says, remember he said when Officer Fields tried to talk to him, and he said, I ain't know my daddy trying to do, I'm not on what he trying to do. I think Dion spotted that mess that Nesta was in. And I don't give
Mhm.
Nesta that credit. I give his mama that credit. His mama ain't new to this. She true to this. Like I was telling
Right.
having a conversation in the chat. Miss
Yeah.
Arlita got a history herself.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
so Dion giving he
So the
actually
boy
like
turned
you
out
said.
pretty good, based on how he was
Yeah.
raised.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because he only got
Yeah.
what a little misdemeanor. Well, a misdemeanor here. You know how hard it is, especially with a father like Nesto. Dion, for the most part, has stayed out of real trouble, and I think that he's watched his father move incorrectly and said. And Dion is up on the new laws and the new ways. Now he still is
Oh
a little
yeah.
shady and suspect the way he treats women, but Dion ain't trying to go to nobody's jail, and so
But
he can thank
and even
Nesto
to
for
give
that.
credit, I believe in giving people their flowers. And what I will give him credit for is that he is 36 years old and this young man has no children. He ain't got no
Mhm.
baby mamas
Right.
running around out here.
Right.
So again, where Nesto should be looking like, not that you should ever regret, having your kids, but Nesto started having kids at 19 years old. You got a son out here who's trying to figure out life. Yeah, he's probably like any other person trying to find some shortcuts, but for the most part, you got a decent enough kid that, and on top of that, he's learned from the mistakes of you and his mom that he can recite back to you what you taught him, and telling you to maybe listen to yourself and follow your own advice instead of you getting offended. Be grateful that you did say and do something positive that's leaving a positive impact. But because he's such a narc, and because he is
Mhm.
just so much about himself, he doesn't even see the compliment in that. What he feels is like his son is trying to school him, and he's just on this I'm the daddy here, and no, you don't tell me, I tell you type of thing. And the only time he will humble himself is when he's got him dead to rights, and then he just like, I just listening. Oh, that just drives me crazy
He
because
don't
it's
know
just
how to
like
take, like you say, he don't know how to take a compliment. He
he
don't know how
doesn't.
to take, he don't know how to, he don't know, just like little Scooter don't know how to conduct herself around regular people because they told us on the call they ain't regular. And
Yeah.
he's the same way.
You
He
know
don't,
what?
he really don't know how to conduct himself around a real person at the end of the day.
This is my
Oh,
last comment because we'll keep talking. I kind of see, and we don't see too much or hear too much, and I don't want to know too much about Sonya's oldest daughter. Let her have her life. She seems like she's doing just fine. But I think that she's also one of those people that looked at her mama like, that's who I will not be. That's who I will
yeah.
not be.
Right.
Because
Yeah.
it don't sound like to me that, she was. I think Sydney's just having a good time in Atlanta right now. If Sydney wanted to have, a life that, settle when she's ready to settle down, she won't have any problem like her mammy. And that's my last
Yeah.
word because that's what she is a mammy. And poor, I think, well,
Yeah.
ain't, I think, what's his name, Tomas? I think he done hightailed it back to Florida. Nobody can be around Sonya that long. That baby ain't got no choice. But
Well,
Yeah.
thank
yeah.
most girls don't want to be like their mom. That's what they do. They fight against with trying to be
Mhm.
like their mom until they hit their late 40s and then their early 40s, and
I
then
always
they
want to be
figure
my
that
mama.
then they figure out I am just
I
like my
did
I am
too,
my
man.
mama. But most
I,
Yeah,
girls
I,
do
I was a
they
I
mama's
know.
spend a
girl.
lot they spend a lot of time trying not to be like their mom, and in
Yeah.
actuality they are their mom. So
I always
that,
knew
that
that
that's
early
just
on. I knew that early on. Me and my mother. That's why we butted heads a lot. We were a lot alike. But I had a good childhood, and I ain't gonna sit up here and go down that rabbit hole. I have no complaints about my childhood or adulthood. I wish my dad would, be here because actually on the 12th, this would be 31 years since he passed. But to me, he's always still here. But I had a great childhood, and I am feel that's why when I see stuff like what Sonya says and how she moves and how Nesto moves and like I see a lot of Nesto and my ex brother in law in the sense of how he treats his kids, and I feel for them. I even apologize to my niece. I said I'm sorry that you didn't have the type of father in your life that I had, but I'm so glad that she
Hmm.
married a man. Ironically, she never my father died when my niece was like 2 or 3 years old. So she never really got to really know him. I said, but you married a man just like him, a good man.
Wow.
She didn't marry her daddy. So we did something right as a family. And that's why I wish that more people had. Sometimes your nuclear family can't do it for you, but we were lucky and blessed that extended family always. My mother, like I said, she's the second oldest of 17. And when it came down to it, they were a gang, and still to this day, they getting older, but they still a gang. It's like you can put out that hootie hoo call,
Right.
and it's on.
Yeah.
But they were their protection because they were the big family, the poor family, and that's one thing my mother always said to us: stick together as family. And last thing, and I promise this time, is that like I think I don't know if you guys heard me, but Nesto and Dion even said it, but Nesto tends to think that Liberte is the best part of him. I think Dion might be the best part of him, and he won't give the
I
boy
do
even that much
too.
credit.
I
And
do
that's
Yeah, but
too.
most men gravitate to their daughters and moms gravitate to their
mm,
sons. And
yeah,
that may be the reason why he feel that way. But Nesto seemingly was looked at at as most successful because of the material things he was stealing, like the vehicles and expensive houses and buildings. The problem is he was stealing every damn thing.
double salt water.
Oh gosh. Well, my
Very
final
true,
thought is
Nestos. That's your final
yes,
thought.
and I agree. Yes, that's those shackle shuffle walker shame. She's hilarious. I just want to say, like, first and foremost, I say it on every chance I get with any panel, and you guys open it up. This is what we need in our communities for real, because we need these open discussions. So I said what I said, as I've said it before. Like, you are my new hero, and I thank you for just the open forum. And I like the fact that you stick to your guns with
Me
the
too.
not, no, for real, because we backpedal a lot, and this is
Yep.
what unfortunately has crippled Nesto. I think a lot of people have,
Hmm.
been afraid to really tell him what it is, and I love open panels like this where not only can we even come together, but we can agree to disagree and be civil about it, but everybody does give a viewpoint that even if it's disagreement,
Uh-oh, what happened, Miss Boogie Down? Your phone went
Yeah, it
out?
was like we lost her.
point to
Yeah,
look at
maybe
it
she'll
at,
come back.
you know what I mean? Like yes, and we want to definitely, I regardless, I'm still team Shirley, but I also believe in accountability. And I thank you for that, because you always bring us back to reminding that
Right.
you're not as innocent as the world is trying. You're not this meek, weak person. Like I said, I listened to some of these calls and her little jazzy, snappy comebacks. I'm like, Shirley ain't slow. She ain't as slow as she's
Mm-mm,
pretending she is. You know what
mm-mm,
I'm saying?
not
And
at
there is
all. Well,
accountability in that.
Miss
But
Boogie Down, you don't get to be here 70 years and be that damn slow. I'm just saying.
yeah,
You
that's
want
true. That's true. That's
accountability.
true.
And
That's
also
true.
too, I didn't say it too, but thank you for letting me up on your porch. Listen, I grew up on that generation where the kids was playing around. We were playing around at our mama's feet while they were gossiping. We were listening. So this is what it reminds me of. This is the new front porch, and thank you for letting me come up on your porch.
Yeah,
Well, you guys are welcome,
absolutely.
and I know I'm very opinionated, and I don't care if whatever
I
opinion
love
you have.
opinionated women.
Yeah,
I just
I do
think,
too, because you can always learn something, but I'm not gonna get mad at you because you don't agree with me. That's one thing I would never do. And I've always stood solo, and I've always stood like I am. If I believe something, that's just what I believe, and it's not. And I'll listen to what you have to say, but they don't mean that I'm gonna go agree with you and go
right,
along with it. But
right.
I respect your opinion, just like I would like for you guys to respect mine, and that's what it's all about. Like you said, Miss Boogie Down. We're not
Yeah,
gonna
I do.
fall
I
out
love
because
the
we don't
different
agree with each
viewpoints.
other. That's just,
Right.
Listen,
that's what you believe.
that's
Well, that's
Right.
what you
let me tell
believe.
you, me and my sister used to argue. We never were allowed to physically fight. That was against the rules, against the laws. And my older sister was 9 years ahead of us, and
Yeah.
she was just a big sis. But let me tell you something. We would argue.
But even
But
Nestos,
listen to. But listen,
but
we
but
would
Nestos
argue.
Shackles. But hold on a second. Nestos
Uh-huh.
Shackles, she believed what she believed, and
Right.
I can see her point also. But that doesn't mean
Yeah.
that that I agree with her. But she believed what she believed, and I believe what I believe, and we still all good. You know.
And that's what I'm
Yes.
going to say. I learned very early on, we don't have to agree. Me and my sister, even to this day, we 2 years, 18 months apart, we will argue. We argue each other down. And then 5, 6 minutes later, or, an hour later, calling, hey, can I stop by and get this? It ain't nothing
Mhm.
happened because it's not that serious. It's not that
Yeah.
serious. And we have a chance too. There's people listening who are not even participating in the chat, but they're learning something. And that's why I say also too, this is I've been saying this is the last thing, but this is something I really kind of want to just make sure everybody understands, at least from me. We are documenting a point in time. We're going to be ashes to ashes, dust to dust. I don't want history to say that we said that all black women condone certain types of behavior. If
That's
they really
right.
truly look at archives, hopefully they'll find this. They'll find Lady T Bugs. They'll find anybody else who says no. That's not the way it was. So
That's
we're archiving, we're documenting. This is not the norm. What Shirley's doing with Nesto is not the norm. This is not a representation of black, but we are not a monolith. But we
No, but
also
it's great tea though.
yeah, oh, it's very great tea.
Real
All right,
good tea
I'm
to
gonna drop
drink.
That's
down because if I don't drop
absolutely.
down, I'm gonna keep talking.
I'm
Right,
So
leaving
before
right.
it,
And
you
I,
you
I
guys
guys.
want, I want to,
leave,
I ain't going to no black job, but hell, I do want to go to bed tonight,
I
guys.
know that's
And
right.
I do appreciate you guys being on the panel,
Yes, thank
because
you.
it does make it more interesting, especially if I didn't have that much of a voice, and so you guys were able to carry it for me, and I do appreciate that. But I also want to say, make sure you guys look at my one post or either my short that I made tonight, because this is serious
for
and
real.
it's back on the
Gotcha.
political point. They have this money going circulating around, and you guys make sure you check your money whenever you're doing exchanges with money, especially the $20 bills. Make
Yes.
sure you look on the back of your money, because they're putting a stamp on the money saying that Trump lived here at the White House, and they pointing to the White House that's on the
Oh
back of the
Lord.
$20 bill. So yeah, just be a little bit vigilant. And the banks are saying that they can't even get the money out of the system fast enough before it starts circulating. So just pay attention to your change whenever
Absolutely.
you're giving out big bills, and don't let anybody give you that money with with that stamp on it, because I don't know if it may be some of that money that Buckwheat was carrying around at this point. Because I don't want y'all to be walking around with no funny money.
I
And my
know that's
last point
right.
about buckwheat is, Shirley, you ain't innocent, and buckwheat, you ain't smart.
That's
Nope.
right.
Right.
Y'all be
And
blessed and have a good one.
right,
You
right.
too.
And good luck to everybody in this saga. Y'all keep bringing the tea, because it's great for me. So I'm gonna keep drinking it as
Yes,
long as they bring it. And you guys have a great night, and thank you so
you
You
much
as
too.
for
well.
coming up on the
Thank
Good
panel.
night,
you.
everybody in
And
And
the
thank
thank
chat.
all
you
of
to
you
the
ladies
chat.
in the chat. Yeah,
The
thank you
chat
guys
was
for your
excellent.
comments.
Leo ladies, Nestos,
Yes,
everybody. Like with these
everybody.
were great
Sharing that,
Great
dropping
conversations.
comments.
dimes.
And I
Yes.
didn't get to all of you guys' comments, but I definitely highlighted them so that they will be on the replay in case somebody else look at the replay. And if you are on the replay, please like and subscribe to the channel. I am trying to build a little platform up. And like I
Absolutely.
said, thank you to everybody in the chat, and you guys have a great night. And
You
thank you
too.
guys for the support. I appreciate it all.
Thank
Good
you. You as
night.
All
well.
right, you guys have a great night, and I'll see you guys this weekend. I'll come back.
Yes, ma'am.
I join the channel is what you need. True crime stories, secrets they'll feed. Say that gossip and political heat. I said what I said, bring to me. Truth comes, but we're never late. Yeah, diamond stories inside fate. Oh no, welcome to a place where voices speak. Tune in now, indulge every week. Who's in the spotlight? Who took the fall? We got the scoop. covering it all from high society to those who recall. I said what I said, stories that will end scrawl. Yeah, truth turns why we're never late. Oh, no stone unturned, we're here to relate. Well, what's your name? Welcome to the channel, it's a bubble streak. Subscribe and join the channel every week. And I join the channel, it's what you need.